Good morning, sir.
Very good morning, students. Please settle down. Very good morning, everyone. Welcome to your session for today. Everyone, settle down. Students who can turn on their videos, please do so. Students who cannot do it due to privacy issues, it's fine. Let's just settle
Good morning,
down
sir.
and we'll get started. Very good morning, students. Whoever can make their presence felt, please do so.
Good morning, sir.
Let's see who else is joining. We'll wait a couple of minutes.
Good morning, sir.
Students, I don't know who's saying good morning, but good morning to you all. Tough to say without call signs and without faces.
Good morning, sir. Victor Tango Kilo Alpha Papa.
Very good morning, Kanishk.
Good morning, sir. Victor Tango Mike Sierra Lima.
Very good morning, Muskan.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Tango, Bravo, India, Sierra.
Very good morning, Vishnupriya. So for your reference, these series of lectures will be referred to as batch code Mike 23 and today's lecture code will be L1. Students who are appearing for your navigation exams in coming days, I want you to drop me a message right now. In that message, please write down that you're appearing for September exam. Only those students who are appearing and other students in the class who are not appearing, you'll just message me your current status. Why you're not appearing? Studies are left or computer number is left. There could be only two reasons why, right? So just message me that. I want everybody's last message to be this update. So we have Suchita, Kanishk, Muskan, we have Vishnupriya, we have Karishma, we have Nukul, we have Hussain, we have Neha, we have Ayan, we have Siddharth, and I think we have Niharika, and I think we have Prakhar. I'm not sure, Prakhar, you're there in class? Good. Niharika, how do you read? Students, I want you to send me a message on WhatsApp. Only class doubts and questions in class have to be sent on Zoom chat. Any other updates I ask, you send it over WhatsApp. You know, right? Everything is there. Students who have just started studying, don't use negative words like incomplete or something. Say studies in progress. You know, when we study, it's very important that we have a very good, what do we say? We need a very good vibe around us, right? We need willpower that will help us study and sit for a long hours. Then we need peace so that we are not distracted. And then we need a lot of positivity, right? We all like studies when we are able to make sense of concepts. Isn't that right, students? And that's where, you know, learning can be related with positive. Being confused and not being able to learn can be connected with something negative. Always be careful, okay? Students who have not yet applied for computer number, it would help if you just take a verification update with me for your documents and your applications before you go ahead with your applications. I don't mind you being proactive, but I want to help you not make any mistakes. So that's why if you could just, verify once with me before you fill, we will be in a better position to not have had any errors in our initial applications. Nobody turning on the videos? Nobody is comfortable today, is it? No problem. At least initially we can do a good greeting, right? We are doing a live session after such a long time. I'm sure a lot of students would be waiting for the same. New, old, seniors, juniors, freshers, everyone. Nakul, you look all geared up for the exams, looking determined and in good shape. Very happy to see you, Nakul. Ayan, welcome. How are you doing, Ayan? Very happy to see you present. I thought you would be at work.
No, sir, I didn't join it, sir.
Good, good, good. Very nice. Very nice to see you. We have Kanishk. Kanishk is actually sitting in an aircraft right now. He's flying and taking a class. I've seen students drive and take a class when they're going to work. I tell them don't multitask. आप प्लेन कहाँ पार्क करोगे डाउट के लिए कनिष्क हवा में हवाक्राफ्ट कुछ है तो चलो समझ में भी आ जाएगा jokes apart
It's
looking
an
good
Cirrus, so I can deploy parachute.
yeah sure a new design we have in making. Very nice to see you, Kanishk. Welcome. It's your first live session. Hussain, very nice to see you. You have joined. It means you're in sync with lectures and studies. That's all it takes. Very nice. I know a couple of your queries are still unanswered. Just drop me an update if there's any update before I could reply. If things are same, then I'll just investigate and get back to you. Who else do we have? We have Suchita, we have Muskan, Vishnupriya. I hope Vishnupriya, everything is going great. I want you to drop me a message, Vishnupriya, what topics are yet to be covered with respect to our exam so that we can focus on those topics to be covered. Drop me a message for that. All students, I hope you can hear me on a scale of 5. If there's any issue in our readability, please let me know. Niharika, I would need regular and daily updates with what you're covering. So I don't think I've had it. I'm not getting it every day. Now, we can assume that we are into our final leg of active preparation for students who are giving the exam in coming days. So for you, there'll be a lot of, you have to do a lot of things. I'll be guiding you and you have to do and you have to report back. Okay. So I'll be guiding you towards the end of this session. So make sure you follow that plan. And individually, you will tell me if there are any more confusions that you have. There'll be extra topics that we will try to, help you, understand in brief, on which you could get a few questions with respect to what this weightage of these exams these days are, having, like area nav, a couple of things. If we study from the Oxford textbooks, it helps us in the long run. Anyway, let's see how it goes. I'm also planning a session for the same navigation even tomorrow, but wait for an update for the same. Okay. Yes, Siddharth, sure. Let me know your concerns, whatever you feel. Kaishma, please message me your updates. How is it going? Very nice to see you live in class. Come on, students, talk to me. I'm waiting for your acknowledgement so that we can proceed once we are done. Prakhar, are you able to attend the live session? I have not seen you. Can I see you once? Good. Study in progress. I like this phrase, students. So we have Nakul, we have Suchita, we have Muskan. Vishnupriya, you have not messaged me, I guess. Yeah. Good. You have messaged. Okay. Niharika, how's the readability? Okay, I think she has disconnection. Niharika, I can't read you. Siddharth, please talk, say something. So Siddharth, Karishma, Neha, Vishnupriya, Suchita, Muskan, and Niharika, do a readability check, students, at least. I want to know if you're there in class and if you can talk to me.
Radio 5, sir.
Students, end with your call sign. Come on. Everybody is well versed with your RT so far, right?
Radio 5 Victor Tango number Bravo.
PDU 5,
PDU
Victor
5.
Tango Mike Lima.
Students, your readability
PDU
is
5
not good.
Victor Tango Bravo India Sierra.
Readability is not great, students. I hope you can hear me well. All stations, Mumbai ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How do you read?
Read you 5, strength 5, Victor Tango Kilo Alpha Papa.
Victor
PDU
Tango.
5
Victor
Strength
Tango
5
Mike Sierra
Victor
Lima.
Tango Bravo India Sierra.
One person at a time. The RT discipline. Students, don't forget anything that you learn. Not good.
Radio 5, Victor Tango Mike Sierra Lima.
PDU 5 Strength 5 Victor Tango Bravo India Sierra.
Now that sounds professional, right? So we have Bravo India Sierra. We have, I don't know if anybody else has done that. Ayan, Muskan, can you hear me? Siddharth, you didn't sound very confident with audio.
So
Neha,
waiting for the.
Cheeta, Karishma. I need updates from you all. Waiting for what, Siddharth?
So everyone was transmitting, so I was just not to jam the frequency.
Okay. I'm waiting for acknowledgement. So let me tell you how the live lectures work. I'll talk to you. I'll tell you about things. I'll teach you something. I'll share some concepts or some information about certain topics. Basically, there will be an information exchange. When it comes into a classroom setting, information exchange is nothing but education. What do we understand by education? Okay, we have to learn something so that we can clear the exams. Now, what is this? Why do we give exams? To check whether we have learned something or not. What are we learning? Let's say we are learning navigation. So what are we going to give? We are going to give navigation exams. What is the relationship between learning and giving exams? I want you all to have a clear mind. It doesn't matter if your exam is in a day or in a month or in a year or every day of your lives. What is the relationship between learning and exams? And what's the relationship between exams and career? And what's the relationship between career and life? Everything is interconnected. In order to get the ultimate goal of a good life, it can all start with studies. And then with studies, there's hard work. All right. You have to work. Study is work. Then you'll do job. That will be work. I want you all to clearly understand that. Listen, whether you understand or not, ask. And when I'm asking you something, either you say you have understood or you say you have not understood. You cannot be quiet. If you are quiet, as an instructor, the instructor will feel that you have not understood something and the instructor would not move on from there because it's the instructor's job to ensure you have been instructed about that topic. So I need a lot of acknowledgement if you want to benefit the max from these live sessions. I want you to be on your toes. Okay? Don't be laid back. Don't be laid back and don't multitask when you're taking this live class. Your videos are off. There will be a lot of discipline issue. If you are facing discipline, please turn your video on so that I can observe and you cannot cheat when it comes to discipline. I have seen this with new admissions, with new students. I have seen that if you're not focused in class, you will continue to have your doubts and your doubts will increase in number compared to the topics that you're learning, and it's not a healthy thing. Bad education, wrong education is worse than no education, especially in aviation. You'll have the confidence, you'll get the job, but then your act would be wrong. So please be careful, listen to every word, make your notes. If you have doubts, make your Park your doubts in the parking lot. Drop me your doubts in your chat box if you're not getting a chance to speak. Raise your hand, wait for your turn, you'll be allowed to speak. If you cannot acknowledge, then in the next live classes, you will not be asked to attend. Better you go with your recorded sessions technique if that works for you the best. Okay, students? Students whose videos are on, it's easy for me to know whether you're following or not. You can nod your head or you can nod your head. I can ask you questions. It's mainly about students who are not having their videos on. In the past, I've given you freedom with respect to online privacy, but I have seen that freedom backfires a lot. So for students with privacy issues, you can keep it off, but then you have to acknowledge with me on Zoom chat. In live Zoom chat, acknowledge, okay, sir, I'm getting it. Okay, sir, I've understood. You can just simply chat, understood, getting it. Or you can use your emojis also. Yes, no, like this. There are reactions. I'll share a couple of reactions. See, this means, yeah, okay. You see on the screen? This could mean that you're happy with somebody else's answer in class. I don't mind. Just feel free to laugh and share joy in class. If I crack a good joke, you can laugh at the joke. If I crack a bad joke, you can laugh at me. Same smiley can be used in two spaces. Okay, so remember, I need acknowledgement. It's a first session, so I'm saying this. I'm not going to repeat it again and again. I might just put you out of class for some time if you misbehave. And you know I'm not that bad, right? Any questions? Are you sure you understand the instructions, students? Easy. So I'm seeing many faces. Seems like I'm seeing you all for the first time. We have Neha and we have Niharika also. Vishnupriya, looking determined. Keep it up. Let's do this. So today's session is going to cover specific questions and their solutions. I want you to focus on the question. I want you to recall if you have studied that topic or not. All students who will be giving the exam in coming days, you definitely have studied it. You try to recall, try to solve, discuss your doubts with me. Students who have not yet covered those topics, it will be a good chance for you to learn the way I'm teaching these concepts, because I'm sure by now you are done with that much of basics to understand or make sense of these topics. Anybody who knows nothing about certain topics because you are still in progress with your studies, you write these topics in your parking lot, observe, learn, and have fun, and feel free to ask questions. Is it clear, students? Can I get a collective acknowledgement? You can use these. Yeah. Are we all set and ready? Anyone in rush? You can let me know. Anybody who has to leave, you can let me know. We can always communicate on chat, Zoom, and WhatsApp for those things. I'll be giving you a break. If you need a breather, always let me know. Don't leave the session without my knowledge. What if I'm speaking the most important thing in that 5 minutes when you're gone or off station? Then you'll always have that doubt, right? So I don't want you to have that doubt. So how are we feeling? One by one, just let me know, and then we'll get started. Karishma, how are you feeling today? Excited to study? Please share a few words. Anything on your mind.
I'm trying to take it like there are certain fevers and trying to adjust myself.
Okay, Karishma, nice to hear your voice, but I have readability at a scale of 2. Read you now and then. But it's fine. Please message me what you just said.
Roger.
We'll come back to you. Okay, good. Suchita, please share a few words. Don't speak. Please give yourself some rest. Okay. So see, students, if you cannot talk, you can drop a message. Always remember that. Siddharth,
Yes, sir.
how are we feeling? Come on, students. I need some energy. I've entertained you enough for 20 minutes. Now it's your time to entertain some. Yes, Siddharth, speak a few words. How are you feeling? Are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm ready. I did the questions that you had given in the previous lectures. I solved it twice, and yeah, things are going well. But I was just curious, like today, I thought like we are going to start with radio navigation or extending general navigation. So I'm just clueless about that. So what's the purpose of today's lecture actually?
I was just getting bored and I thought I'll just spend time with you all and hang out a little. The
That was
purpose,
actually needed, sir, because yeah, I think it's almost more than 20 days since last lecture.
I was just being funny, Siddharth. That's not the
Same
reason
yes,
why we are here.
same yes, sir. Even me. You just told me to entertain, isn't it?
कुछ ज्यादा ही नहीं हो रहा है तुम्हारा. ठीक है, रुको क्लास लेते हैं तुम्हारी. मिलो कभी फुर्सत में. सीधा करता हूँ. बहुत मस्ती चल रही है सिर्फ सिद्धार्थ की, बट आई लाइक इट. नो प्रॉब्लम. सिद्धार्थ, ये सारे लेक्चर्स अवेलेबल है तुम्हें पढ़ने के लिए. ओके, देयर इज अ रीजन व्हाई लाइव लेक्चर्स आर नॉट देयर. It's just because I'm just one person. We are using the strategies that we can. But जो भी आपको पढ़ना है, everything is there, taught by me for your access. Trust me, nothing is missing. Anything extra that I'll teach you is only going to get you extra brownie points. If you're able to manage and cover the syllabus I've given you with the lectures of F22, if you have done it thoroughly as per I've instructed you, and if you have solved Oxford for every topic, you're good to clear exams. Trust me on that. So you don't have to wait for anything, but you have to get back to me after you have done things to tell me if you have doubts. And then, of course, I'm there to help. And just making it clear, students, that you can do 3 lectures in a day with that strategy instead of just attending one live class. The live lectures can be demanding. Anyway, very happy to hear that, Siddharth. I need that energy in all of y'all because we need that vibe. Very good. We'll start with one question and we'll come back to you. Everyone, one by one, please share your thoughts. Out. Is something to do with a topic that, of course, we have in navigation, but where in navigation? So just let me pull it up. You know, navigation is divided into general, radio, and instruments and whatnot, right? I want to tell you that most of your questions in the exam will be a combination of radio nav and general nav, combination of maybe instruments and general nav. So you have to keep an open mind. I've seen a lot of times students preparing towards the exams that they ask me doubts to such questions which are not direct in nature. Okay, I'll just show you 1 or 2 questions from that situation. Something is stuck. Okay. If y'all cannot see the screen clearly, please let me know. Anybody who sees error on the screen, send me a snap from your phones. Because I'm doing multiple screens, sometimes it gets hidden and I get to know after a long time. I just want to tell you this session, we have got 100% results in our NAV exams. For all those students who had to do it, I think a couple of students could not clear, and I think it's only because studies are still in progress. So everything is good. Okay. All can see the screen, right? Let's talk about this question. And there's a question. I want everybody to give answers in the Zoom chat, and then I'll share the solution. Let's see if you're right or let's see if you're wrong. Now focus on this question. If QnH changes from 1013 HPA to 1022 HPA, you have three options. Option A, increase field elevation. Option B, decrease field elevation. Whoever can answer will raise your hand. Others can definitely try and drop your answers in the Zoom chat anytime you know the answer. But whenever you're answering, rule number 1 and learning number 1 for today, cross-check your answer before submitting your answer. Cross-check your answer twice. Okay. So, who can give me an answer to this? Students, are we there? Okay, very good. Yes, Nukul. Students, take your time, submit your answers on the Zoom chat. Please write question number also. Write question number 1 and option, correct option. The Alpha, Bravo, or Charlie. It will make sense. Don't submit your answers without the question number. Otherwise, I'll not be able to differentiate on the chat history. Okay, Nukul is ready with the answer. Very happy to see that, Nukul. Just hold on. Anybody else? Raise your hand. I'm getting 2 answers. So half of you all are correct. I'm getting 3 answers actually. So not everyone is correct. What is QnH? Now I'll show you a technique how to address all questions in the exam. Okay? Trust me, these are easy questions. You think about what is QnH. You think about your definitions for elevation, altitude, and height. If we understand that this is the aerodrome, and if there's a plane parked on the runway somewhere on the aerodrome, then we understand the 3 key elements. Vertical distances measured from mean sea level to the ground. Vertical surface measured from mean sea level to a point in air. And vertical distance measured from ground level to a point in air. Okay. Now, altitude is given to me by altimeter, and altimeter is a pressure sensing device. Altimeter senses the pressure. Which pressure? Static pressure. Please make a note of these points if you have not covered it yet. Now, now we talk about pressure sensing device. It senses pressure. Which pressure does it sense? It senses static pressure. And what do you know about static pressure? Static pressure falls with altitude, as in altitude increase, pressure decrease. It means if I have to compare with respect to the diagram air pressure, then I can say it will always be like this: 1013, 1012, 1011, 1010, 1009er, 1014, 1015, 1016, 1017, and so on. Higher the pressure, lower is the reference from where that pressure is measured. This is something I've seen students are facing a lot of challenge to relate with in questions where we have QnH, QFE, field elevation, and no effect on field elevation. Now, can field elevation be affected if QnH changes from ISA standard ISA setting of 1013 to 1022? Now, my ISA pressure, let's say, was 1013, or let's say my pressure was 1013 for any measurement. Let's say, what is QnH? Let's say we don't know what is QnH. Still, we know that, okay, the reference 1013 was measured probably at the mean sea level only, or probably at the aerodrome reference point on ground, or it's a ISA setting. There are only three settings. Either you use ISA 1013, either you use mean sea level pressure, either you measure the pressure at aerodrome reference point. The reference that you select will give you your altitude from that level. If you choose your reference to be ISA 1013, all our altitudes will be ISA altitudes. Whether they are realistically giving us accurate clearance from the ground or sea, we don't know. But it is safe. If I have mean sea level for that aerodrome, not ISA, then I get altitude, actual altitude above mean sea level. The level of sea rises and falls, and the amount of pressure at sea level also varies. And third thing is, if I want to know accurate height with respect to ground during landings and during takeoff, so that I have clearance from towers, I have clearance from trees, then I need a pressure setting of a reference that gives me a reference of the land surface. So always think about the basics when you're thinking about a question. Are you well versed with QnH? Are you well versed with field elevation? How will QnH affect field elevation? So you gather everything around in your mind when you look at your question, then use your resources to come up with a solution. 50 questions will be easy to solve in the exams on an average. 40 to 50 questions, you'll be able to instantly give answers. Those questions I want you to be super careful about, because those questions are your gift of hard work. If you know such questions to answer them quickly within a second of reading the question, you cannot go wrong. But if you have 50 such questions, due to human error, you might get 10 wrong. So out of 50, you only get 40. And then out of the other 50, which will be difficult, you have to score at least 30, because passing is 70. So firstly, the easy questions, cross-verify your options twice. Remember that before you mark them, because any which ways you cannot skip. The software of the exams is such that you have to spend a minimum time of certain seconds on each question before you move on to the next question. Use that time well. Make sure if you're having 50 easy questions, you get 50 easy marks. We need 100% accuracy there. These questions are like that. Okay. If you don't quickly know the answer, you will be confused and you'll spend 2-3 minutes, which would be a waste of time. But you have studied it. Now let me help you with the resolution. First, let me see your answers. Nukul, what was your answer? And can you explain? Be confident, right and wrong doesn't matter.
So because if QnH is changes, so it doesn't affect the field elevation, because it's a fixed elevation, whatever the elevation with respect to the sea.
So your answer is?
Option C, sir.
Option C. Okay. Does not affect field elevation, right? How many students giving me answer C? We have Nukul giving us answer C, and we have nobody else giving us answer C on Zoom chat. And I have not got everybody giving me answers on Zoom chat. We are 12 students. I'm expecting 12 answers. Come on, students. Don't make me take names. Okay. Suchita, what's your... Okay, Suchita. Don't worry. You give yourself some rest. Niharika, what's your answer? Niharika, read you 1. No, Niharika, I cannot hear you. I think your microphone is not connected. Please check, do a readability check. I'll come back to you. Try now. Niharika, say something. Click on unmute. No, your microphone is not connected. Okay. Hussein, what's your answer?
Alpha increases field elevation.
Why?
So I did my standard thing where I plot 1013 and then I checked where is 1012 with respect to that. And I thought because QFE is a aerodrome level elevation subscale reduced to mean sea level, so I thought it will affect.
No.
Changing in QNH will affect it.
No, doesn't make sense. I'm not sure if you're saying the right thing. Say again, focus on keywords. Quick.
Yes, so I plotted 1013 and
You plotted 1013, okay.
and 1022 was below that. So there would be increase in elevation.
Okay.
So with respect to that, I thought increases field elevation.
Okay. Muskan, what's your answer?
Sir, it's Bravo, decrease in field elevation. I thought because 1022, because it is increasing, so 1022 will be lower than 1013. Since I plot the diagram, so I thought decrease hoga.
Say again, go slow, focus on keywords. Say again. I'm not able to understand your connecting points. Muskan, say again.
I say again, sir, since I plot the diagram, since 1022 is lower than 1013, that's why I thought it will decrease in field elevation.
Okay. Vishnupriya, your understanding?
Sir.
No answer. What's your answer, Vishnupriya? Just make a guess and explain. Quick, students.
Sir,
Don't
it's
waste time.
Bravo. Sir, already given in the results. So it's Bravo because 1022 is below 1013. So elevation will decrease.
Okay. Any inputs? Prakhar, I don't remember seeing you. I'd like to see you. Okay. Kanishk, any inputs? Niharika, waiting for your inputs.
Victor Tango November India Kilo.
Yeah, Niharika, I can hear you. What's your answer?
Sir, I'll go with option A. Like, if the mean sea level pressure is below 1013, that is 1022, and mean sea level pressure is fixed, like what it was before, it's fixed, and sea level pressure goes down, then if we count elevation, we measure elevation from mean sea level, and the mean sea level pressure is now down, so elevation will increase.
This logic that we are all using apart from Nukul right now is partially correct and it's partially incorrect because it's a trick question. Your exams will be filled with trick questions. The examiners want to trick you because your main learning students is not just the conceptual learning, but it's also logical reasoning. This is a secret. The reason I find navigation so easy, it's because I know it's all based upon logic. So anytime when I'm studying something, my concept is my perception or my goal is to understand the logic behind it and in exam recreate the logic. Okay. You following, students, what I'm saying? Ayan, are you following? Vishnupriya, are you following? Prakhar, are you following? Too bad Prerit could not join us today. Jyotsna could not join us. But Neha, are you following? Is it making sense?
Affirm, sir.
Karishma, are you following? Siddharth, are you following?
Affirm, sir. Victor Tango Kilo.
We have one more student joining in. I'm not sure who's joining this. Students, please message me your name.
Sir, it's my account, sir.
So why you have two accounts?
Sir, I'm looking at a bigger screen, sir. This laptop screen is very small. Sir.
Okay. कोई proof भेज दो मुझे आप ही हो उस account से. Yeah, Nukul, what's on your mind?
So I want to add one more point that the field elevation is nothing but the vertical distance of a surface with respect to sea level. So if pressure is goes up or down, so the field elevation doesn't change. It will remain the same.
I'm so proud of you, Nukul. I'm so proud of you. I've seen you work hard and reach here. Very good. Very good. So he's exactly right. I'll show you all how, and I want you all to learn this, everyone. Q codes, QFE, QNE, QNH questions are expected to come in the exams. Okay. Q codes are 3-letter codes. Start with the alphabet, letter, Quebec that we learn in RT. Q codes exist for all information in aviation. You can request for any information from ATC through the correct usage of its Q code. There is a list of hundreds of Q codes available for all different scenarios that we have. From those, the Q codes which are important for direction finding and the Q codes which are important for pressure setting are very important. Pressure setting gives us the reference from where we have to measure our vertical distance of the aircraft on the altimeter. Just like directions have reference north, altimeter has a reference as to what to take as a reference. There are 3 points: ISA, mean sea level, and aerodrome reference point. Remember, so I'll just mark in 3 what are these 3 levels. If whenever you want to use ISA values as your reference, which is 1013.25 HPA, okay. Who can tell me what is the ISA Q code? Is it QnE? Muskan, Vishnupriya, Niharika, Suchita, Nukul. These questions are targeted to you. And Hussain. ISA pressure setting code? Is it QnE?
Affirm,
Good.
sir, because it is special pressure setting.
Yes. Are you sure QnE, Nukul? Abhi bhi confusion hai?
No, sir. Affirm, sir. QnE. ISA pressure.
Neha, are you aware of this?
Not really, sir.
Karishma, are you aware of this? Karishma, students acknowledge, please. See, this is the only reason why we can slow down on our pace of lecture. Not surely, okay. Ayan, are you aware about this?
No, sir.
So write down the list of these codes, everyone. QnE, QnH, QFE. There are a couple of more pressure setting Q codes, but these are the 3 most important codes. QnE, you can say SPS, where you will set the subscale to 1013.25 HPA or millibars of mercury, or in different units to 9.92 inches of mercury. Hg is mercury. There are 2 scales. It could either be in HPA, hectopascals, or millibars, or it could be inches of mercury in a barometer. Whenever aircrafts have attained a sufficient height after departure over a city, over a land area, or in an airspace, a controlled airspace, after a certain altitude, all aircrafts are required to set QnE as their altitude reference, so that places coming from high altitude aerodromes like Leh Ladakh, northern aerodromes, and planes coming from sea level aerodromes like Mumbai, they all can have same vertical height measured from the sea level. We measure all heights from sea levels. If you have traveled by train to outstation, and if you carefully see the big yellow color name slabs at the start and the end of the railway station, below the name of the railway station, you can see height of the railway station above mean sea level, AMSL. It is a very important point. If you would be describing your city, your hometown to anyone, you ideally are required to also tell your elevation above mean sea level. We don't use it in general life, but in aviation, definitely you can get used to it. So elevation where I am, it's not much. It's hardly 10-15 meters, not even that much, because we're very close to the coast in Mumbai. Somebody who's in Himachal, somebody who's in South Kerala near the hills, you'll see elevation is very high. So that's elevation, that is not altitude. Whenever you have a heighted ground surface, that becomes elevation. So mountain peaks will have elevations. Wherever you are will have elevation. All aerodromes will have some sort of elevations. There are certain aerodromes that have elevations in negative, because although the landmass is far off from the ocean, it is below the mean sea level. It is possible. So that is elevation, that is field elevation. How do I measure field elevation? So this vertical distance from mean sea level to the point where my surface of the land is called field elevation. This vertical distance here, field elevation, I can say. If my aircraft is here in this position, and if I'm using the same mean sea level pressure for my subscale setting as a reference, then this altitude of the aircraft becomes elevation of aircraft. Now, this is a term that you might not have seen much, but this term is the tricky part in this question. And this is where the examiners are playing with your mind, that only one student has got correct answer, everybody else has got wrong answer for an obvious question where we cannot afford to lose marks. So whenever you have QNH set in your altimeter subscale setting, that QNH in our normal textbooks we see gives us field elevation. But in another aviation language, it is widely used as QNH will give me elevation of the aircraft, or it can give me field elevation also. So if your QNH value changes from 1013 to 1022, 1013 and 1022, 1022 will be lower than 1013. The property of pressure. Higher pressure would be at lower altitude, closer to the ground or mean sea level. Lower pressure will be higher. So let's take this example and let's measure quickly and understand this for the rest of our lives. We'll never get confused. If my QNH right now measured is 1013, then let's say this is my aircraft. Let's say this is my field, aerodrome. So with respect to this subscale setting, let's just for assumption, let's say your altitude is 10,000 feet right now. Okay. This field elevation here, okay, let's say it is 1,000 feet above mean sea level. So our aerodrome reference point is 1,000 feet above mean sea level. And this aircraft, let's say, is at 10,000 feet. The relationship is a little over exaggerated. So don't confuse thinking, sir, 1,000 इतना छोटा कैसे होगा और 10,000 इतना छोटा कैसे होगा. So let's say this is 10,000 feet for you. This is your aircraft. Now, if your QnA changes to 1022, you get 1022 minus 1013. You get how much, students? You get 789. You get 9 HPA worth of extra pressure measurement. If you have extra pressure measurement, of course, your elevation measured would be high compared to the original elevation. So if my pressure setting was 1013, this was measured. If my pressure setting is 1022, then this will be measured, because 1022 will be with respect to altitude measurement sensed lower than 1013. So when my QnA changes from a lower value to a higher value, my elevation of aircraft changes. Okay. Elevation of aircraft changes as in altitude of aircraft changes. Of aircraft. So if my QNH is more compared to the earlier one, then my altitude will be more. If my QNH is less than the earlier value, then my altitude will be less. If in case of in place of 1022, if they would have told you that your QNH has changed from 1013 to 1011, lesser value. So 1011, you'll assume if 1013 is here, then 1011 will be above. So if this is my reference, then the vertical distance measured here will be less. So if my QNH value is lower, it's reducing, then my altitude will also reduce, or my aircraft elevation, something new that you're learning. Now look at the question. If QNH is changing from 1013 to 1022, what will happen to the field elevation? Will it increase, will it decrease, or it will not affect? From what we have seen, QNH changes will affect the elevation of the aircraft, not the field. Because no matter what the pressure changes are at mean sea level, it could be 1013, it could be 1011, it could be 1022. In reality, the pressure is at the sea level only. But for measurements, we understand, okay, whether it's gone down or gone up. No matter what it is, the vertical distance from mean sea level with respect to the field elevation is going to be the same. It doesn't change. If this elevation of a field would have changed, then your railway stations, the placard, the metal, the concrete slab would have a changing above mean sea level value. So always remember what Nukul rightly said. Field elevation will not change even though QNH values will change. The measurement of the aircraft, that is the aircraft elevation, will change. So with respect to this understanding, the correct option is, for this trick question, it will not affect the field elevation because QNH affects aircraft elevation. So let me give you the definitions of these Q codes once more in a different tone, and I want you to remember this tone. All students who have got wrong answers will message me an acknowledgement if you have followed it for the rest of your lives. QNH. Whenever I say there is QNH, what do I do? You can say subscale setting to give elevation when on ground. Elevation when on ground. Remember that. Only when you're on ground, you can check your elevation with QNH. So field elevation doesn't change. Aircraft elevation can change. With respect to that, this question, be very careful. It's a interesting question and you should not be confused. Altimeter subscale setting to obtain elevation when on ground. Remember, this QNH will be mean sea level pressure only. Existing mean sea level pressure. Actual mean sea level pressure, not necessarily 1013. It could be any realistic pressure. With respect to that, in real time, your elevation values might vary a little bit for you to observe. In that case, ETC will inform you about the same. Otherwise, field elevation will not be impacted. The last Q code, QFE, is the most interesting Q code when it comes to field elevation. So QNH, aircraft altitude, doesn't impact field elevation. But QFE is this little code that I have here. And QFE gives me height of the aircraft above ground. Height above ground. So during your departure and before your landing, you need QFE for accurate clearance from your ground. And after your transition altitude and before your transition altitude, you need your QnE. And QNH, you will be required to check your field elevation in real time or your aircraft altitude in real time from the mean sea level, also referred to as aircraft elevation, for us to understand. Not many people might relate with you with the term aircraft elevation, but it is for you to clear the confusions that you can have. So QFE, please write down. QFE, write down subscale setting with pressure at aerodrome elevation or runway threshold. QFE, subscale setting of pressure at aerodrome elevation or runway threshold. Most of the times, the highest part of the runway threshold or some part on the aerodrome will be termed as your aerodrome reference point. So QnE, ISA pressure settings. QNH, subscale to give me vertical height above mean sea level, existing mean sea level, which would give me elevation of the ground when the aircraft is on ground or when the altimeter is on the ground. If the aircraft is in air, then you will not get field elevation. Remember this concept for the rest of your lives in order to make sure you get 2 to 3 obvious marks in your exams. Suchita, Niharika, Muskan, Vishnupriya, are you thorough with this point? Study it so that study it right now in a way that your mind auto-suggests the answer. Siddharth, very important you also understand this. Just trick questions. QFE. QFE is the pressure experienced at my aerodrome reference point, not at the mean sea levels. So that when I'm on ground, it should give me 0 or maybe a little bit of height that my aircraft is, the cockpit is above the ground. Residual height, we call it. Are you thinking, students? Ayan, are you thinking? If we are spending so much of time on one concept, it means it's a very fundamental and a cardinal concept. You need to ensure you have got it. Everyone. Prakar, are you following? You earlier said, sir, I don't know what it is. Now do you know what it is? Kashish, Kanishk, how about you?
Affirm, sir. Got it.
Karishma and Siddharth, how about you? And Neha, how about you?
Affirm, sir.
Affirm, sir.
So everybody mark the correct answer, write this question and carefully remember this. Any questions? Hussain, how would you analyze your error point was? We have worked so hard on your logical reasoning. You have tremendously improved. but I need you to be there with your reasonings to be 100% accurate. That's always my intent for you. So why do you think we missed it? Think about it. See if you have any questions, students. Let's move on to the next one. We have a question. Do we have to request QFE with ATC? Yeah, before landing, before departure, you can ask QFE from ATC. ATC will give you the QFE. You said that QFE as it is, the pressure will vary. The pressure value at any given point will be accurate when measured for that given point at that time. Right now, if I have an altimeter, or let's say if I have a barometer, or altimeters are barometers. Barometers are pressure sensing or pressure measuring devices. So if I have a barometer right now, if we all keep our barometers on our desks, tables, wherever we are, we all will experience some sort of pressure in PSI, in HPA, in MB, or in inches of mercury. Any vertical height from there becomes the accurate vertical height from that particular source. These pressure sensing elements, you will see they have capsules and they measure pressure through static ports, pitot ports. They release pressure. A lot of mechanism is there to give us accuracy of our altitude. Aircraft instruments are greatest inventions of all time, basically.
So,
Please go ahead.
so what factor changes QFE?
Environmental factors. Pressure will increase either due to density, either due to temperature, a consolidated effect. If there's rain, there's moisture, pressure will decrease, humidity will decrease pressure. Pressure is the availability of air molecules per unit area. If you have anything else other than air, if you have moisture, if you have rain and all, your pressure generally reduces because in that particular amount of space, you have less air and more moisture or water. What will change QnH? Nothing. Atmosphere, variations in atmosphere. What else can change?
So because I thought QFE is calculated with respect to mean sea level, and after getting mean sea level, we reduce it to QFE.
So what's the confusion in that statement?
Yes, I thought QFE is with respect to mean sea level, where if mean sea level changes with respect to that, we change QFE.
You're not connecting the points. You're just mugging up a few points. QFE is the pressure setting from the aerodrome reference point. We keep a barometer and we check what it is. There are variations to it. Some people might give you a QFE value. In certain cases, there is a Q code for that. When we reduce the mean sea level pressure as a proper pressure lapse rate and then find that answer. That is not connected to QNH or QFE. QNH is available existing pressure on mean sea level. QFE is available existing pressure on aerodrome reference point or runway threshold or the aerodrome. Available. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It's the existing pressure. You're not reducing it from anywhere. There are a couple of Q codes where you measure and then you reduce for forecast and meteorology. But these are not those. If somebody is telling you, ये QNH से reduce हुआ है, बोलने का obvious. Whatever QNH exists, at the same time, my QFE is also existing in reality. Do you understand? It's an obvious statement. At any given point in time, the values will be interconnected. Right? Right now, I can measure a sea level pressure existing. It could be 1015. And at the same time, if I measure field elevation, if my elevation is even a slightly above my sea level, you will see the pressure is less because of the elevation. My QNH could be 1015, my QFE could be 1014, 1 HPA. 1 HPA probably on an average, how much? We have an equation solving altitude. Students will come across it. How much is it? Is it 100 feet? Is it 30 feet? 1 HPA is 30 feet.
30
Anybody
feet.
recollects 30 feet? So 1 HPA drop on an average gives you 30 feet gain in altitude up to a certain altitude. Pressure lapse rate is logarithmic. We can say it's not linear. We can say it is linear, that it falls, but it doesn't fall at the same rate. Initially, for a certain altitude, it falls very slow. The pressure change is very gradual. Then as you increase your altitudes, the pressure change is very fast. Less the air, less the pressure. You go back to your first lectures of meteorology. If you have not attended, students, you should attend it. Atmosphere is attracted to Earth's surface because of gravity. So majority of air masses are near to the surface of the Earth. So maximum pressure will always be towards the surface of the Earth or sea. Sea, why? Because sea is much more lower than land. So sea level pressures are always used as reference because they are the lowest levels compared to all mountains and ground, so that we get more clearance of vertical measurements. You know what will happen if let's say I travel from Hussein's airport, and Hussein's airport has a 5,000 feet elevation, and I'm going to my city where elevation is 0. So Hussein's 1,000 feet above ground will become my 6,000 feet above ground. So I flew with 1,000 feet cruising altitude by the time I came from his airport. By the time I entered my city, I'm at 6,000 feet. I don't even know because my pressure setting will only show me 1,000 feet, which I set there. So in order to land correctly in my destination, I will check with my ATC, give me a QFE. I was on a very high aerodrome. They'll give me the QFE. The moment I change the QFE, I'll realize my altitude shown on the altimeter would be close to 6,000 feet. All of a sudden. If I don't change that, then there will be accidents because I'll think I'm 1,000. Radar will think I am 1,000. ATCs will think 1,000. And a plane flying at 6,000 and me flying at 1,000 unknowingly can clash in the air. So remember these points. Okay, Hussein, are you understanding? That statement is obvious. That statement makes sense. It doesn't prove anything else. These
So
are
instead of
just definitions and languages that are confusing you. Yeah, tell me.
So instead of in the answers field elevation, it was field pressure. Then it would be different.
See, student, if you talk about field pressure, pressure will decrease with height. So obvious answer, if they talk about field pressure will fall. Simple. It will be less only because elevation is higher. So if you want to think about the answer, if your QnA changes from 1013 to 1022, what do you think will happen to your field pressure then? Yes, anybody wants to answer this? Seems like a good trick question to be discussed. Nikul? So they will ask you what will happen to your QFE subsetting, the value of QFE, aerodrome pressure, if your QnA changes. Students, any inputs? Nukul, I'm asking you.
So it
Make some
also
noise, okay?
so QFE also change with respect to QNH.
Now, this is an important terminology that you will learn in your meteorology students, the relationship between QNH and QFE, and one more Q code, and what happens. So students who want to do a little bit of thorough reading in this can put this in your parking lot. And remind me, I have a textbook screenshot I'll share with you all from one of the meteorology textbooks. It's a simple graph. You can write the graph and make sense out of it. So please update it if you want to also be well versed with your relationships between QNH and QFE. I'll see if I can find it in break, then I'll share the screenshot with the whole class. We'll take a break at 12:30. We'll take a break for 15 minutes. Anybody planning to have lunch, you can let me know in advance how much time you need. Let's go to next question now, and let's pick up the pace. Q codes, any doubts? Think. Is everybody understanding? No doubts? So remember, QnH setting is sea level pressure setting that gives elevation of aircraft above sea level. If options were about aircraft elevation will increase. But in options, they have given field elevation. Field elevation is geographically fixed as it's the height of the aerodrome above sea level. So only the pressure change has changed, no sea levels, and hence QnH change won't impact field elevation. Thus, option Charlie is correct. If they had asked about aircraft height or aircraft elevation, then answer increases. Option A would be correct. Read the question carefully and mark your answers. Yes, Nukul?
Sir, we also know about that QNH subscale will be set below the transition altitude. So if my transition altitude is 4,000 something else, so we use both QFE first, then QNH, then after transition altitude we set the QNE, or
Yeah,
we stick to
yeah, yeah.
the
Yeah,
one
yeah,
pressure
yeah.
only.
Yeah, definitely. At any given point in time, mostly you will first do QFE and then QNE. Okay. If not, then QFE, QNH, and then QNE. QFE will always be there and QNE will always be there. QNH will depend and will vary whether you require or not. But you can always consider that probably, yeah, first airport, then sea level. So from a departure for an airport from Mumbai, generally you can say QNE, QNH, and then, sorry, correction, QFE, QNH, and then QNE. About transition altitude, we all will be tuned to QNE, irrespective of what our QNH is or our QFE is. Okay, question number 2. I want quick question, everyone, quick answer. If pressure increase while temperature increases in the international standard atmosphere, what is going to happen to the density? Will the density increase? It's a trick question again. My eyes are on Muskan, Vishnupriya, Niharika, Suchita, and Nukul. Density will increase. Siddharth and Hussain also. Density might increase or decrease, and density will remain constant. Think about it. I'll give you a couple of key points about ISA. Okay, it will help you understand this. ISA, with increase in altitude, okay, if altitude increases, pressure decreases, temperature decreases. Okay. Second point you'll write down, for density, pressure, if pressure increases, density will also increase. But if temperature increases, density generally decrease. Be very careful, thoroughly stick these concepts in your mind. When we talk about altitude, with increase in altitude, pressure decreases, temperature decreases. Simple. But when we talk about density, when pressure increases, density increases. When temperature increases, density decreases. It means hot temperature, lower density, and I can say cold temperature, higher density. Density is like a packed room of people. There's a small room, a living room where only 5 people can get together. But let's say there are 30 people in one room. It will be packed. Density is amount of matter per unit volume of space. Now, when you increase temperature, things tend to expand. Water boils, things melt. So when you add heat, when you increase temperature, density decreases. Ice is cold. Ice is water having a high density, while water vapor compared to ice is hotter, has very less density. But the impact on density with respect to pressure change is humongous. It's huge. Lower the pressure, lower the density. Higher the pressure, higher the density. More amount of air per unit area, more density. Less amount of air per unit area, less density. So now this is a trick question, an important question that is given to you when you're doing MET also and when you're doing NAV also. And a bone of confusion this question is. I want you all to thoroughly remember it for the rest of your lives. Every mark matters. Ask those students who are stuck at 69, 68. These are the reasons why. Because basic topics tend to get taken for granted. So answers, I've explained everything. If you have to compare, sir, तो मेरा density pressure change के साथ decrease होता है कि increase होता है? Because if pressure increases, temperature decreases. And if temperature decrease, I need higher density. But I get higher density when pressure is high, and pressure is high at lower altitude. So if my altitude is increasing, pressure is decreasing. What will happen to my density? My density should decrease, but my temperature is reducing with altitude, and reduction in temperature increases density. So what should we believe? Which fact is more prominent? That is where the answer to this question lies. Okay. What do you think? The impact of pressure change on density is more, or the impact of temperature change on density more? The change of pressure or temperature is with respect to increasing altitude. Clear, everyone? Make a wild guess. Kanishk, what is your guess? I've explained.
Sir, sir, can you show the question, please? Options.
It's on the screen.
Sir, the density will remain constant because temperature and pressure will balance each other. So I guess density will
No.
remain constant.
Good logic, good guess, but it's incorrect. The impact of pressure change with altitude and temperature change at altitude cannot balance each other out. In reality, the impact of a temperature change with altitude is very less compared to the impact of pressure change with altitude. No balancing happening. Now, again, I have given you all a hint for this question. Let's see. Prakhar, think. Answer quick, Prakhar. Prakhar, I think focus chala gaya tha. You are not ready to give answer. Come on.
Sir, I've written it in chat box.
Okay. Verbally de do na abhi mere ko answer.
Sir, I guess the density change will depend upon how much the pressure and temperature are changing.
We just spoke about it, right? So what's your answer?
Option B, Bravo.
No, it's wrong. Good try, but it's wrong. Students, listen to what I'm saying. Karishma, your answer is density will increase. Suchita, your answer is density will increase. Neha, your answer is density might increase or decrease. Kanishk, density will increase. Kanishk, have you changed your answer?
Yes,
Siddharth,
sir.
increase. Niharika, increase. Muskan, increase. And Prakhar, negative. Suchita, negative. Okay. Nakul, your answer? Vishnupriya, correct. Nakul, what was your answer?
So Bravo, I guess. Density might increase or decrease.
Why? अभी इतना सब ज्ञान दिया
So
उसको
because
apply क्यों नहीं कर रहे हो?
because here the pressure is also increasing with the temperature increasing. So it's vice versa.
अभी
Density.
मैंने जो बोला वो सुना नहीं आपने? अभी इतना सब सुनाया वो आप लोग ने सुना कि नहीं सुना? Students, I want to know if you heard it carefully or not. Quick. If
Yes,
not,
sir.
I can repeat. Nakul, what did I say? Write down, students. The effect, write down these 3 points. Nakul, specifically you, please don't lose focus, students. I am not crazy to spend 10, 15, 20 minutes on one question. If you feel it's a waste of your time, students, then let me know and feel free to do your own studies. You know, I'm very, very relaxed. But if you choose to not follow what I'm saying, then it's not right. Listen, discuss, clarify your doubts. After listening, not discussing, and still sticking to the same confusion, you are risking 1 mark or 2 mark or 3 marks. One concept can be related to multiple questions or just one question. Come on, wake up, students. This is the time to master these concepts. You cannot stay with your old answer. There's a reason why I'm doing these points, right? Explanation, which to believe. Write down, effect of temperature is very less compared to effect of pressure on density. One statement you cannot register in your mind permanently, because of which your answers are incorrect. Please work hard to register it in your mind completely. That is what studies is all about. You have understood it, you have heard it. Now work hard on memorizing it. Make sense. Talk about it. Think about it. Don't just sit there idle and nod your head. Now write down the answer. Answer A. Density will increase. And why? Write down point number 1. The effect of temperature increase on density is very less compared to the effect of pressure increase on density. Now I'm going to state the statement, add one more point. The effect of temperature increase or decrease in bracket, you will write. The effect of temperature increase or decrease on density is very less compared to the effect of pressure increase or decrease on density. I'll say it one more time. I want you all to remember it as you remember your names in life. This is a very simple thing to understand, where obvious questions will always be asked to you every now and then. Because not many people know this answer. Because they learn. And Siddharth, you had asked this doubt in metallurgy also, if you remember. I remember this was one of your first doubts you had asked. This is a common thing.
Yes, sir.
This is a common thing. I'm making your understanding foolproof, students. Please stay with me. I cannot emphasize more on this. Second point. So the combined effect on density will only be that of pressure increase or decrease. So the combined effect on density will only be that of pressure increase or decrease. And I've already given you the values. If pressure increase, density increase. So now you stick with this philosophy only. Pressure increase, density increase. In ISA, a pressure increase while temperature increases. So temperature increase is just a trick part added. You already know whether temperature increase or decrease. My density increase or decrease will vary only as per the pressure increase or decrease. Temperature has to be ignored when we are talking about density changes with pressure changes. So know these things in the question where they are trying to trick you. Go back to your basics and then come up with your answer. So last point, in this case, density will increase with pressure increase in ISA. Density will increase with pressure increase in ISA. Irrespective of whether temperature increases or decreases. Irrespective of whether temperature increases or decreases. Any questions? Students learning it for the first time, keep it parked. If you have any doubts, eventually you're going to learn. Ayan, आपको समझ आ रहा है? Sushita, are you able to understand? Muskan, are you able to understand?
Affirm, sir. Victor Tango, Mike Sierra Lima.
Students appearing for exams, if we are talking these topics, ensure today after the session you are thorough with these topics and you get back to me with any doubts whatsoever. So by default, you have to revise pressure, measurement of elements, altimeter, HPA, QFE related numericals. So you go to instruments and you check in instrumentation, check altimeter and pitot-static systems, and in general navigation, check a measurement of DR elements. Together, if you sum up everything on these topics from Oxford, such questions can be finally prepared for. Remember this link, okay? Any questions on question number 2? Any doubts? If you're thinking, sir, so when does my temperature change impact my altimeter reading? So it is when you are entering from a warm region to a cold region, or entering from a cold region to a warm region, maintaining a constant altitude. Whenever you enter from a warm region to cold region at a constant altitude, because air at warmer region was different and air at colder region is different, the readings in the altimeter vary. And you get questions where the terms are altimeter underreads or altimeter overreads. So that is also something very cryptic if you are confused. I'll just show you how that goes. Let's say this is warm air and this is cold air. Let's say my aircraft was cruising and this is the flight path for my aircraft. Let's say I'm at flight level 250. Okay. Now warm air, the pressure, whatever the pressure is, we know warm air, density is low, and cold air, density is high. Okay. The moment I am in warm air, let's say my pressure measurement, or let's say if this is the altitude, let's say my pressure was 9990 HPA. Now, the moment my aircraft enters the cold air, in cold air, the density is high. If the density is high, the pressure measured is also high. And a high measurement of pressure, like we saw in the QnH example, will show me increased elevation. So my altimeter will tend to overread. Although I'm at the same altitude, here I was seeing flight level 250. Almost instantly, I could see here flight level 260 or something like that. So the pilot might get confused and pilot might think, oh, I have actually climbed the wrong flight level. So the pilot will descend and we'll come to flight level 250, which will be here. And unknowingly, this level actually would be flight level 240 given to a reciprocal traffic. And if you're not aware about these terms, and if you make level change based upon these confusions, you might as well get into a flight path of a reciprocal aircraft. So this is the logic behind these questions. In exams, we just see, okay, warm air to cold air, overread or underread. Why is this overreading and underreading coming? Because the pressure sensed is changing. And the pressure sensed, if it changes, then whole variations from our subscale also will change. So I want you to master this concept also today itself, especially students who have covered this and preparing for examination. Okay, Nukul? So you all know what to revise today. Good. I can see everyone is exhausted. How much time do you need for the break today? Next sessions, I'll give you half an hour for lunch breaks, for lunch breaks. I don't mind giving you 12:30 to 1 hour, 12:30 to 1 p.m. If that's okay with everyone, let's take a break and come back at 1300. Please do not be late. Enough time. Freshen up, come back, sit to revise. Don't be late, okay? Because we cannot push the blanket of our session more than 2 or 2:15. No issues with this time? Sure. I'll see you all after the break, students. Students, welcome back. Let me know if you're back. Okay. Acknowledge in some or the other way so that I know everyone is back. You can just drop me a message on Zoom chat. That would be better. Couple of students are missing. Nukul, concepts clear. QNH, QFE, QNE, impact of temperature, pressure change on density. Simple question,
Yes.
many times asked. Ensure under read, overread, altimeter is also strengthened with respect to that concept. Everything is simple if you have a good chain of thoughts in your mind. Let me know if you're present, students, by dropping a message on Zoom chat. Make it a habit after break. So I think Nukul is here. I don't know if anybody else is here. So good that Nukul is here. Neha is back. Niharika is back. Karishma is back. That makes us 4. Kanishk is back 5. Muskan is back 6. Acknowledgements are missing. Okay, fine. Okay, let's do the next question. I hope everyone is back. Students, do you have any questions? No questions? Okay. Ayan, which accident were you talking about before break? You said you have seen some
Yes, sir. I've
crash
seen
happened due to this service. I watched a document. Were you talking about?
Both pilots were seeing at the same altitude level, sir. But one came in the way of another, and they both crashed into each other. It happened in India, I guess, sir. Very long back.
Okay. Anybody wants to compliment what Ayan is saying with respect to this level change? Now, there is one question, which is a very good question. We have to be very careful about this question. If an aircraft flies along a VOR radial, it will follow answer the correct option. Option A, rum line track. Option B, great circle track. Niharika, I want you to try and give this answer. Option C, line of constant bearing. And option D, constant magnetic track. Okay, students, I hope everybody is well settled. Vishnupriya, you have just joined in. The question is on screen. If an aircraft flies along a VOR radial, it will follow a dash. A dash as in what? Is it a rum line track? Is it a great circle track? Is it option C, line of constant bearing, or option D, constant magnetic track? Everybody will give me your answers in the Zoom chat. Wild guess, calculated guess, or you know the answer, it doesn't matter. And Niharika, I want you to give me the answer verbally. Anyone who's ready, raise your hand. Nukul, have you answered? Mention question number 3 and give me your answers. Take your time. Give me accuracy. So let me start with hints. Everyone, if you have done VOR, not done VOR, VOR stands for very high frequency omnidirectional ranging. V for VHF, very high frequency. O for omnidirectional. R for range or ranging. It's a radio navigation system that helps us fly from one VOR station to another. The tracks that we follow are called radials. A hexagon is generally the symbol given to VOR like this. It's a ground station where the ground station is aligned with magnetic north. Always remember. Now, with respect to a VOR ground station, the bearings or the range reference or the directional reference that I get is with respect to these magnetic directions only. This becomes 0980, this becomes 180, this becomes 270, this becomes 360. An aircraft on this track flying in this direction, or an aircraft on this track flying in this direction, they both will be on a radial 0980 from VOR1. Radial 0980 from VOR1. From. This word from is very important. Although this is going away and this is going to, this is going away from VOR1 and this is going to VOR1. So your VOR indicators have two most important indications. For a student who would be like, sir, ये तो बहुत simple है. Obviously, to and from तो सबको पता होता. Students generally think, but in radio navigation, to and from holds 100% importance. From means going away. To means going inside. When I say radial, radial has a Q code, QDR. QDR means magnetic track from a station. From to. Let's say if I have to connect from point A to point B, let's have to connect with Nukul. I can determine things in this way. Point A to point B, let's say my total distance is 1000 nautical miles. Then I can, if I reach here, I can say 800 to go, or I can say 200 from. If I say 200 from, then it becomes 200 from A, this particular point. And if I get 800 to go, it becomes 800 to go with respect to point B. to and from for VOR navigation works in the same way. Halfway you go from a VOR and halfway you go to a VOR. So you start outbound, reach a point which is called change over point or VOR change over point. From this point, your VOR reading changes from to if you change VOR frequencies. If you don't change VOR frequencies, then there will be no match. Just like we tune into a radio station, we tune into VOR ground stations also. Now there are wide variety of instruments that will give you VOR indications. Course deviation indicator, horizontal situation indicator are the two modern equipments all on all modern jetliners. With respect to following radials on VOR, we understand a radial is nothing but a magnetic track from a station. We go back to our question. If an aircraft is flying along a VOR radial, it will follow what? There are four options: drumline track, great circle track, line of constant bearing, constant magnetic track. With respect to what we have learned so far, looks like this is a correct answer. Constant magnetic track. But this is not the correct answer. Now I want you to give me your answers again. What do you think is the correct answer? Niharika, your answer goes out of the box because I told you all constant magnetic track is not the right answer. So that's the first confusion that students make. This is a trick question again. Nukul, what's your answer? Neha, you are saying drumline track. Students, I want your answers on Zoom chat. Come on, yaar. What are you doing, students?
So what is bearing?
Bearing is a position of an aircraft with respect to any ground station. If you say relative bearing, then the position of the ground station with respect to the aircraft longitudinal axis is called relative bearing. Otherwise, bearing could be any reference. It could be any reference from any ground station. Constant bearing is relative bearing. Relative bearing is given to you by NDBs and ADFs. Constant magnetic tracks. Constant magnetic tracks, generally you can say that is a definition. When you do magnetism, variation, deviation, agonals, agonic lines, actinic lines, isogonals, one of those lines will give you a constant direction of magnetic track. Rum line track is only true when you're flying at a departure or when you're maintaining a latitude and following from one meridian to another meridian. Rum line track is a line of constant direction. Great circle track is the shortest path between 2 points. If you go back to your initial lectures, what we have studied about great circle tracks are our airway tracks. In aviation and civil aviation, the routes, they are nothing but great circle tracks. VOR radials help us align with airways. VOR radials help us align with airways. Airways are GC tracks. If I am going to follow a VOR radial, I am following an airway and all airways are GC tracks. So wherever I'm following a VOR to VOR navigation, the radials that I'll be following, most of the times they will be synonym to the routes that you have to take, and the routes are nothing but your great circle tracks. So to mark the correct answer for this question, when you're following a VOR, you're following a great circle track. When you're following a VOR radial, you're following a great circle track, not a constant magnetic track. It's a QDR. Radial is a QDR, that is true. But when you're following a VOR radial, the most appropriate answer with the given options will be GC track. Suchita, good job. Another good point mentioned by Ayan is that radio waves travel through GC tracks. This is true. All radio waves, when you will transmit in atmosphere, when you will propagate the radio waves, they all will take the shortest path, which is the great circle track. At this point, students, note all radio waves follow a great circle track. Great circle path. Good thinking, Ayan, good memory. Now, Ayan ने ये chat पे ही mention कर दिया. So he's engaged in the class. He's mentioning his points. He's sharing his views. He's asking questions. This is exactly I want everybody to study. Keep talking to me. At least keep chatting if you're not verbally engaged. See, this is very important for your live sessions, okay? All radio waves follow GC path. These are exam questions. This question was asked in this session. Remember, it's all logic and general knowledge when it comes to your navigation exams. But you have to study to develop that that level of proficiency.
So,
Yes.
what about line of constant bearing?
Line of constant bearing, I just said, it will be to do with your relative bearing. If you're following a navigation aid with respect to ADF or your NDB, only then you will have constant bearing when you maintain a relative bearing. With respect to NDB, VORs will not give you constant bearings. VORs will give you radials. And when you're following a radial, you're following a great circle track. Most appropriate answer. There will be options where you will feel there are two correct answers. Think about the most appropriate answer and go with that. This is one such question. Students, are you following? Hussain, are you reworking on the concepts that you're asking questions about? It's very important we fill in the gaps. Muskan, are you following? Sushita, Vishnupriya, Niharika. Students, I need updates. Prakhar, how's it going for you? Everybody drop a chat on Zoom. Prakhar, how's it going for you? Message. Neha, how's it going for you? Message. Siddharth, how's it going for you? Message. Karishma, I haven't heard from you. It's been so long. Please message. How's it going for you so far? Quick. Only 2 people have messaged me. Anybody facing a challenge, distraction, motivation, lack of focus? Okay. No questions? All right. Remember these, okay? Now I'm going to give you a question. Some of you all might know it, some of you all might not know it, but learn it. It's very easy. Especially exam students, it would easily give you extra marks. Question number 4. Okay. A perfectly balanced gyro at 23.5 degree north is taken to 23.5 degrees south. Find the drift experienced. Options are option A, 0, option B, half, option C, double, and option D is triple. Students who have done gyro, try to recall what is apparent wonder, what is drift in gyro. Drift in gyro is an error in what the gyroscopes measure with respect to position changes, with respect to Earth's rotational changes, and etc. Students who have not yet done gyro will be coming soon for you to study. Rest, all students who have done gyro, this is mainly for you to pick up. Others can just learn this concept and keep it parked and wait for the time when you come across that. I want everybody to be involved. So, answers to this question, especially students who have studied, I want it in the Zoom chat. Wild guesses are also fine for students who have not yet done it. Everybody, question number 4, options in your answer. Zoom chat. Quick. I'm turning all your videos off, but make sure you are still focusing. Muskan, what's your answer? 0. Okay. Kanishk is giving me 0. Muskan, why 0? Please talk to me. Muskan, you're on mute.
Sir,
Ah.
sir, because the transport wonder, it is mainly to do with the meridian of the departure, but here we are on the latitudes.
Okay.
That's why.
Okay. So you said 0. Okay. There is a formula for drift. Formula for apparent wonder. Vishnupriya, have you
From
done
sir,
gyros? Yeah, please carry on with your answer. Nukul, are you aware of the formula?
Sir, actually, I forgot so many things about the gyro. I need to read it. Then
अभी तक gyro का क्यों नहीं revision हुआ?
sir,
Yes.
the formula is 15 into sine of latitude divided per hour.
है ना, फॉर्मूला है ना, फॉर्मूला में लैटिट्यूड आ रहा है ना, तो हम ऐसे कैसे बोल सकते हैं सिर्फ मरीडियन पे रिलेटेड है? Put it in your parking lot. Muskan, you have to read this theory once more. Students, why do you think we don't clear our exams? We have studied so much, we are just not sure about the correct answer. So we, by mistake, mark the incorrect answer, thinking it's a correct answer. Our effort is in the right direction. Any wrong answer that you mark, most of the times you think that is the right answer. I want you all to prevent from doing that. And you easily pass the exams. See, you have studied it and still you are giving me a wrong answer. Why? Why do you have the wrong answer, not the right answer when you have studied it? Just think about it logically. How can this happen? It's because the examiners will confuse you. And why do I only have 2 answers? Only Muskan and Kanishk has given me the answers. बाकी लोग क्या है ये? तुम लोग मतलब क्या चल रहा है? Students, I don't appreciate this when you don't acknowledge, when you don't follow instructions. It delays the session time. I'm giving you individual attention and you are not helping me give that. Suchita, Karishma, Vishnupriya, Prakhar, Muskan, not Muskan, Ayan, Siddharth, Neha, Hussain, Niharika, Nukul. I don't have your answers. Do you want me to beg? Revised or not, make an answer. The question is right in front of you. Go through your textbooks if you can. It's an exercise, you have to participate. What would you do in exam? Even if you're done with syllabus, in the exams, chances are you'll come across certain questions you might not have studied before. Students, you are making me angry. You're not giving me answers. Still only Siddharth, Hussain, Prakhar, Niharika, Suchita, Kanishk, and Muskan have given me the answers. 7. More 6 people are left to give me answers. Why? Hmm. It's very simple. Remember how to solve these questions. I'll show you. Very, very simple. Okay. Learn this, everyone. This will be a good, whether you know the definitions or not, this will be a good thing to learn. Write down these points. Drift in gyro is called apparent wander. Second thing on examination students checklist would be thorough revision of gyros. So today you have 2 tasks: altitude and altimeter based questions, pressure change based topics, and gyro. Okay. Please revise and report end of the day what's left, what's not left, what your preparation is like. And if you have practice questions from Oxford for these topics, text chapter back questions as well as revision or other questions. If you cannot, if you're facing troubles, let me know. I'll consolidate questions and send it to you. But I want you to do it through the text for the maximum benefit. Drift in gyro is called apparent wander. Okay. Second point, write down. In northern hemisphere, drift, that is apparent wander, it increases. Muskan, remember these key points. The value of apparent drift or apparent wander or drift, whatever it is, if you don't know the theory, you will learn. Students, wait for it. It, don't write increases in northern hemisphere, right? Decreases in northern hemisphere. Slip of tongue, okay? It decreases. I'll just tell you its application. And in southern hemisphere, the apparent wander, it increases. Muskan, what is the formula for apparent wander?
Sir, it is 15 into sine of latitude per hour. It is negative in the northern hemisphere and positive in the southern hemisphere.
Not negative, but decreasing. Okay, decreasing. The word, the symbol will be negative, but you will say decreases. Formula is very simple, students. 15 into sine of latitude. Why 15 into sine of latitude? Anybody? Can anyone tell me why 15? Earth rotates.
Earth rotates 15 degrees per hour.
Yeah, 15 degree per hour. Very good. So in 24 hours, we do 15 into 24. We do 360 degrees. Because Earth is moving, a gyro having a fixed axis in space, having rigidity. When Earth moves its position, the gyro in space is also changing its position. But with respect to the Earth, the gyro is still in the same position. That difference in the initial position and the deviation in the indication experienced varies with latitude. In northern hemisphere, it decreases. In southern hemisphere, it increases. Theory, please remember, you will get for gyros, very nicely explained all concepts, not too lengthy also. So make sure you know this. So in northern hemisphere, the formula becomes minus 15 into sine lat. And in southern hemisphere, the formula becomes plus 15 into sine lat. Like this. Now here if I do in northern hemisphere, minus 15 into sine lat, please open your scientific calcs. Everyone digital or this one. Okay. I'll put minus 15 into sine of lat. Let's go to the question. I'm starting from 23.5 north and I'm ending at 23.5 south. My D lat, 23.5 north to 23.5 south. What is the drift experience? We calculate the drift in both places because the options given to you are in either half, double, same, zero. So if I do minus 15 into 23.5, what do I get, students? I get my answer as minus 5.98. If I do 15 into sine lat, I get 5.98. So from minus 5.98, I go till 0 and then I go to plus 5.98. So this becomes my 23 and a half north and this becomes 23 and a half south. So in order to make it on earth, I can see this is 23 and a half north. This is 23 and a half south. My plane or the gyro is coming from here to here. Here my drift experienced was minus 5.908. Here my drift experienced is plus 5.908. So from minus 5 till here and then here it is double. Do not say 0 saying sir minus plus will negate each other. Answer seems like option Charlie. The drift experienced will be double. The strategy is simple. Remember the formula for gyro. The drift formula is 15 into sine of lat. If your position is northern hemisphere, it's negative, like Muskan said. If it's in the southern hemisphere, then it's positive. So remember these formulas for gyro. Keep it in your mind. Feed it in your mind. Calculate. And then decide whether the answer is plus, minus, equal, double, triple. Your logic in every question is very important. If you don't use your logic, you'll be like minus 5 plus 5 is 0, minus plus 0. Anybody can technically try to prove that 0 is also a correct answer. I don't think 0 is correct answer because if you check the value of drift from negative, it has increased to positive same value. So it is double. Students, are you following? I need an acknowledgement from each one of you all. Quick.
Affirm, sir. Victor Tango November Alpha Papa.
Affirm, sir. Victor Tango
Affirm,
Kilo
sir.
Alpha Papa.
Everybody memorize the formula for drift. Trust me, very few people will know it. It will keep you a lot of steps ahead. Drift with respect to gyro, apparent wander. Apparent wander. Drift in a balanced gyro. A balanced gyro is nothing but a working gyro, a stable gyro during departure. Northern hemisphere use minus symbol, southern hemisphere use with plus. For theory, remember, northern hemisphere apparent wander decreases, southern hemisphere it increases. That's it. Study it, study it. Students are doing it for the first time. Your future hard work is done today 50%. Everything is applicable to you. Anything you think going above your head, just make a note of it, share with me. Any doubts? When you come through a solution, you realize how easy it is, right? Any questions? Students?
Negative Victor Tango Kilo Alpha Papa.
Negative, sir.
All good, right? Chalo, theek hai, theek hai. Now, the next question is very important with respect to the concept of time. Students who have not yet done time, this might go a little over the top. Just keep an open mind, see how much you can learn, keep your doubts. You can post your doubts also. If I say keep them parked, it means your doubts will be resolved when you go through the class of time. Okay. That being said, this is a very simple question, but frequently asked in the examinations. Okay. So let's do this question, everyone. Okay, we all can see the screen, right? Yeah. Write down this question quickly. The sun rises at 50° north and 0 to 5 degrees east on 25th January at 0254 UTC. On the same day, what time does the sun rise at 50° north and 040 degrees west? So the day is same, your date will not change. Let's study the question. They are saying that you are observing sunrise at 50° north, 0250 east at 0254 UTC. Generally, sunrise LMT would be anywhere near 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, and sometimes extreme. Like Andamans and all the times are little extreme. 4:30 sunset, 4:30 sunrise, because geographically they are very far away, but standard times they follow of India physical locations. UTC can be anything. If I am having a sunrise in India at 6:30 in the morning, my UTC would be something else. That is plus 5:30. So whatever my local time is, I add plus 5:30 to get my UTC with respect to India. So there are such calculations in time that you get. Here, the question is very interesting. It is to do with what sunrise looks like when you are plotting a chart, or you're plotting a diagram, or when you're looking at the earth, or when you're trying to give answers to these questions. Now, I'll give you the options first, and quickly you will give me the answers. It's very logical. I'm going to give you the hint. Alpha option is 0254 UTC. Bravo option is 0714 UTC. And Delta option is 2154 UTC. I want Niharika, Vishnupriya, Muskan, Suchita, and Nukul to first answer. Rest everybody can try and answering. Students who have not studied time, it's fine. Wait for it. Thirteen, 12 students. I want 12 answers, okay? Right, wrong doesn't matter. We all are learning right now. So now look, how to answer these questions. You look at the Earth from North Pole and you mark your direction east. This is Earth's direction of rotation east. Kindly notice everyone, this is east. Now, whenever you look at any heavenly body, all heavenly bodies, they rise in the east and they set in the west. It means my sun will rise in east and it will set in west. So we call this apparent motion of the sun. Okay. This is how sun is going to travel. Although sun doesn't move, it's the earth that is rotating and revolving. Right? Now, they are saying that you have sunrise at a particular lat and long position at a particular UTC. So let's plot that and let's plot the sun. Where is the sun with respect to sunrise at this particular UTC? So what is the position? The position is 50 degree north, 0250 east. 0250 east. So let's make a prime meridian. This is our prime meridian. 0 to 5 east. It always helps to make your 90-degree points and anti-prime meridian also whenever you're looking at the earth from top view. Like this. Now let's plot 0 to 5 east. 0 to 5 east looks like somewhere here. Measuring from 0, I get 0 to 5 d long east. And latitude will not impact because we assume the sun to have its declination in between 23.5 north and 23.5 south. Wherever the latitude is for sunrise, it doesn't matter. Longitude is what matters, or the meridian. So here, our sunrise is happening with respect to Earth in this position. So my sun is rising at 0 to 5 at this point at a time which is UTC. How much is the time? It is 0 to 54. Sunrise at 0 to 54 UTC. At the same time, now there is only one sun, remember? So that sun will only be at one point in time. If I have 180 meridians left and 180 meridians right, total 360, at any given point in time, the sun will only be on either one of the 360 or in between those, right? So a sunrise for me might be a sunset for someone else, might be midnight for someone else, might be lunchtime for someone, bedtime for someone, afternoon, noon, morning, early morning, late evening, right? It will vary. The whole people in the world all are at the same moment breathing the same time, although the time is different. Isn't that interesting, students? You need to keep in mind to understand these questions. Sun is just one. Now read the question carefully. The sun is rising at 50 north, 0250 on 25th Jan at 0254 UTC. What time does the sun rise at 50040 west? What time will the sun rise there? So let's plot 040 west and look what they are asking us. 040 west from 0, 10, 20, 30, 40. This looks like 040 west. So they are saying, when will the sun come here? Now the key to remember is sun travels 15 degrees per hour. How much? 15 degrees per hour. 15 degrees what? 15 degrees or 15 degrees longitude per hour. So I know my sun now traveling for 15 degrees will consume 1 hour. So if I have to imagine my sun on a D long of just 15 minutes from 0 to 51, let's say hypothetically I would first want to find sunrise at 010 east. So 010 east, if my UTC has to be found out for sunrise, it means the sun has to come to this point. When will the sun come to this point? It will come plus 1 hour. Plus 1 hour to what? What the present UTC is for that sunrise. Now, students who have not done time calculations or who are weak, now is the time to master your time calculations. So for me, it becomes simple if my D long I know is 15 degrees. So 0252 010 will be 15 degrees. Then I know 15 degrees is 1 hour. So I know I have to add 1 hour because the sun is going in that direction, sunrise. I have to add time. The UTC will keep being added up. So 0254 plus 0100. This is how I add. How did I get 1 hour? I got 15 degree for 1 hour like this. So I add 4 plus 0 is 4, 5 plus 0 is 5, 2 plus 1 is 3, 0 plus 0 is 0. So 0354 UTC at 010 East. They are not asking 010 East. They're asking 040 West. So for sunrise at 040 West, you have 15 into or 15 into D long, 15 degrees, 1 hour. How much is my D long? So I be very careful here. 15 degrees is equal to 1 hour. From 0 to 5, I come to prime meridian. I have 0 to 5. Plus I go to 040. I have plus 040. So my D long that I get is 065. 065 is my D long. 15 degree, 1 hour. Therefore, 065 degrees, how many hours? I get it by 065 divided by 15. So the key term that you have in time calculations will be D long divided by 15. That way you get the total time spent that you can add to either LMT or UTC to get the correct answer. So on my scientific calci, I will do 065 divide by 15. I get 4.33. Now this 4.33 hours actually gives me 4 hours and 0.33 minutes. So I do 0.33 into 60. This is something that you will learn in time. You can also do your time conversions on CX3. So 0.33 into 60 gives me 4 hours and 19.8 minutes. I can round it off to 20. So 4 hours, 20 minutes. So 0420 is the time for the sun to travel from sunrise point at 025 east to sunrise point at 040 west. So what was my present time at 025 east? It's 0254. So 0254 plus 0420. Now look here, the plus minus in time is not our basic plus minus that we do in life. In life, we have decimal system which we round it off to 10 and hundreds. This directions and time both are not on decimal system but sexagesimal system. 660, 360. Remember 1 by 60 rule. So 60 is the rounding off. Whenever in your minute section you have more than 60, you add a set of 60 minutes as 1 hour to the hours section of your calculation. This is also important for your RT exams, Viva. Remember, hours, minutes. Whenever you have more than 60 minutes, you give a collected 60 minute as hour to hour section. Sometimes when your days or your hours are more than 24, then you take a set of 24 and add or subtract it to the date. That is 25th of January in this case. So let's add 4 plus 0 is 4, 5 plus 2 is 7. Now 74 is above 60. So I'll take a set of 60 as 1 hour and add it to the next hour. So I'll remove 1 hour minus 60. I'll get 24 minutes left. And this minus 60, I'll convert 60 minutes is equal to 1 hour. So I'll convert and pass on this 1 hour as plus 1 in the hours section, like this. Remember this, otherwise you will always forget. Plus 0, 1, like this. Now, 1. So I have 24 minutes left.
Sir, it's 14.
Sir, 14 minutes.
Very good. I have 14 minutes left. And then I have 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 4 is 7. And 0 plus 0 is 0. So 0714 UTC. Simple. Does it match with any of my options? Let's look at my options. It matches with option B, 0714 UTC. Is it easy? Nukul, Muskan, Vishnupriya, Niharika, Suchita, have you understood what we have done?
Sir.
Affirm, sir. Victor Tango Mike Sierra Lima.
Any doubts?
Sir, Victor Tango Bravo India.
Who can give me the formula for UTC and LMT? Anyone? Conversion UTC to LMT, LMT to UTC.
LMT is equal to UTC plus minus D long upon 15, and it will be plus for east and minus for west.
UTC plus minus D long on 1/5.
When to minus and when to plus? Suchita said.
Plus for east and
Karishma? Yeah. Yeah, Karishma.
plus for east and minus for west.
Plus when you're going east, minus when you're going west.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try. I'm giving you another question based upon what I've given you. I want everyone to give me correct answer. Okay. Prakhar, Kanishk, Ayan. I hope you're following. That Vishnupriya, I hope you're following. Important questions, okay? So we'll write down the formula if you are going east. So right now in that question, 025 east to 040 is a west travel. So you're going towards the westerly direction. You're having a heading of 270 westerly. So with respect to that, I think we will use the formula. In that case, we'll use the formula LMT is equal to UTC minus D long upon 15. Is this correct? Students who are giving me the formula, this we will use when we are given LMT and we have to find UTC, or we are given UTC and we have to find LMT. LMT is local mean time. UTC is coordinated universal time. Local mean time is the time when at any meridian the sun is in transit. When the sun is overhead at your meridian, your LMT is always 1200. It's noon. Based upon your LMT, you can find your UTC. Going west, you can see LMT will be lesser than UTC because UTC minus D long is what you're doing. And whenever you will go east, LMT is equal to UTC plus D long. If you understand this concept, you won't have to study time for revision also. You won't have to know the time zones also, because D long will give you everything that you need. Why D long with 15? Now you know, because sun travels 15 degrees every hour. Total 24 hours. Okay, so you will write in formulas and make these formulas handy. Traveling west. Never say east to west or west to east. I've seen students who begin to practice, learn, they are focusing more on, so I'm going east to west, going west to east. There's no east to west or west to east. There's either easterly or westerly. Okay. You either go in the direction of Earth's rotation, that is east, or you go opposite to the direction of Earth's rotation, that is west. Simple. Always, if you are confused between whether you are easterly or westerly, plot the Earth's motion from North Pole and South Pole correctly. From North Pole, Earth is anti-clockwise. When viewed from the South Pole, Earth is clockwise. And then check, are you following Earth's direction of rotation? If yes, it's east. If no, it is west. With this one concept, you will get at least 5 to 7 correct answers, or you can save yourself 5 to 7 silly errors. That's 5 to 7 marks extra. Traveling east. Let's see if the formulas are accurate. I have just checked it from the students. I think they are. Let's just cross check. Now, the next question. I want everybody to solve on their own using the earlier concept that I gave you for question number 5, and then use either of the formula properly in scientific calci to give me the accurate answer. I could generally time you all 90 seconds. That is the average time you get for every question in the exam. If you all want to practice, you can set your timers on your phones for 90 seconds and start once the question is complete. On the 27th of February at 52 degrees south, 040 east, sunrise is at 0243 UTC. Find sunrise on same day at 52 degrees south, 035 degrees west. Your options are 0243 LMT. Option B, 0743 LMT. Option Charlie, 0523 LMT. You all know the trick. Try to solve and discreetly drop your answers in the Zoom chat box. Niharika, send me a solution. WhatsApp. Very quick to give me the answer. Let's hope it's correct. Students, waiting for your answers. Muskan, Niharika, cross check your answer. Vishnupriya, Nukul, Suchita, waiting for your answers. Niharika, ask yourself, what's the rush? What's the rush? D long सही निकाला आपने? Niharika, check your D long. Is the
Yes,
answer?
sir, I have written the wrong question. I'll correct it.
Yes, human error. Students, make sure you're reading the question correctly. On 27th of February at 52 degrees south 040 east, sunrise is at 0243 UTC. Find the sunrise for a new location on the same day, new location being 52 degrees south 035 west. So what's my D long? I showed you how to do D long, right? Go till prime meridian and then go to the new position. You will get your answer. 040 plus 35. How much is it? 075. D long divided by 15. How much hours you get time? Here directly use a formula. Just closely look at the earth. Look at the earth from South Pole. From South Pole, this is east. And my prime meridian from South Pole is this, students. Remember, always remember, this is my prime meridian when I'm making the earth from South Pole. And the green one is anti-prime meridian. This. Rest, everything is same. This is 090 east. And this is 090 west. This is 000 and this is 180 like this. Remember this, students. I've seen many students in your assignment to have this, make this mistake. So my position A040 east is this, 040 east. And my position B is 035, which is here, 035 west. My direction of travel is opposite to the direction of Earth's rotation in this case. It means I am going west. When I'm going west, my LMT formula is this. Let's just directly put the formula. LMT is equal to UTC, which is 0243 minus D long upon 15. Does it sound correct, students? So what is D long upon 15? How much is my D long? My D long is 75 upon 15. I get 5. So I have my LMT is equal to 0243 minus 0500. Let's look at the subtraction. How to subtract? I want inputs. Are we going correct or have we made a mistake in our
So we should add.
Why
Like
should
we are
why
going in
should we
east
add?
direction.
Are we going east? Or are we going west?
West. Anti-clockwise west.
So the formula is not matching, students. Who gave me the formula? Students, talk to me. Muskan, Suchita, Nukul, Vishnupriya.
Sir, formula is correct, sir. UTC
Sir, formula
plus
is
minus
correct.
D long
Okay.
for east.
Okay. So what's the answer? I'm getting Charlie as answer. I'm getting Alpha as answer. I'm getting Bravo as answer. So I have mixed answers. Everybody is learning the same thing. See, right now we are at South Pole. Okay. Earlier, where were we? Earlier, we were at North Pole. So for North Pole, we took this example. Okay. For South Pole, we ensure we look at the Earth from South Pole because these are southern latitudes. From South Pole, have I plotted the Earth correctly? Just imagine. Okay. Now this here is the prime. Let's say, 1 second, okay? Denmark. Yeah. So this here, let's say this is the prime meridian for you. The direction of Earth's rotation is this right now. East. This is east. So when I am looking at the prime meridian, and when I'm looking from the North Pole, it will look like this. And to you also, it will look like this. Earth will move in this direction. For me, it's clockwise because I'm looking at South Pole. For you, it is anti-clockwise because you're looking from the North Pole. This is east. The moment you observe it from east and the moment you observe from South Pole and I'm observing from North Pole, for me, east becomes anti-clockwise. And for you, east becomes clockwise. Because our points are in the southern hemisphere in question number Charlie, we have to look at the Earth from this perspective. Remember, this is very important for your rum line and all such questions. Okay? So this is the plotting that we have to do from your perspective or the diagram. So with respect to that, I have made the correct diagram, right? Earth will rotate clockwise, direction east when I'm looking at it from South Pole. And my prime meridian and my anti-prime meridian, my prime meridian would be on the upper side, my anti-prime meridian would be on the lower side. What about my east and west hemisphere? My hemispheres will remain the same. They will be on the same side only as usual. Even if I look at it from prime meridian, okay, eastern. Even if I look at it from North Pole like this is prime meridian here. And look at from South Pole, this is prime meridian. The eastern hemisphere remains the same. Now that I have plotted it correctly, I again see what is my point A. See, 090 east is here. 090 west is here. So 040 east is this. And 035 west is this. Let's read the question carefully. 040 east. The UTC for sunrise over here. What is the direction of sun's rotation? Apparent is this. Sun will move like this. So sun is here at 0243. Okay. So when will sun be here? We know this time taken will be added. So the direct formula, you cannot get the correct answer for sunrise questions. You will only get it correct when you are converting time from UTC to LMT and LMT to UTC. This is what I wanted to prove. Generally, students can directly feed in the formula to try and find the answer, but they will not get the correct answer. So the first logic that we studied is required for you to determine the UTC of 035 West when you have sunrise, and then convert that UTC to LMT using the LMT formula. Okay. Now everybody please solve it and submit your answers again. Let's see what your answers are. So I will do sunrise at 035 West is D long upon 15 is my time, those many hours plus my UTC, that is 0243. So I get 50500. My answer is 3470. 0743 UTC. sunrise at 035 west. Check my options. My options are not in UTC, they are in LMT, LMT, LMT. So I need to find LMT. Now be very careful. LMT going west, I know is UTC minus D long upon 15. My UTC is this now. Remember, this is the UTC that I have found. UTC of sunrise at 035 east. So my UTC is 0743 minus D long upon 15. That is the same 5 minus 0500. 3 minus 0 is 3. 4 minus 0 is 4. 7 minus 1 is 2. 0 LMT. And the timing, the dates are same. 27th Feb. 27th Feb. I don't know why I'm writing August. Does this answer match with my options? Option A. Niharika, good job.
Sir, but I have doubt.
Mhm.
Like we would get the same answer. Like in question, if instead of 0243, if there's another value, like we would get that value only. Because we were adding and subtracting the same value, like D long by 15.
No, I'm not
And
getting your point. Say again.
like first in UTC, we added D long by 15.
Hmm.
And to convert it into LMT, we subtracted that D long by 15. So eventually we got the same answer. Like that was in question.
No, it is UTC 0243 in the question, while answer is LMT 0243. It's not the same.
The point is, like in LM, if like in question, if it is 0443, then in LMT also we would get 0443.
Don't do that. No, 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 no. See, I don't know if there is a direct connection between the two things, but I don't want you all to remember things like that. Please don't do it. Solve it always. If you get the same answer, it's fine with me. But I would not all want you all to think always that will be the same answer. If it is 0443 UTC, if we take the same positions, then my sunrise would be at 4309er UTC. Understood? If my sunrise was here at 040 east, and this becomes my sunrise at 035 west. And then if I have to find out LMT, then LMT is equal to 0943 minus 0500 because I'm going west. So I'll get the same answer, right? So my LMT is the same. I know what you're trying to say, but a value is same. The UTC changes to LMT. I would say it is a good eye to understand pattern or repetition, but I would not want you all to blindly answer the matching answers. I would want you all to solve. If you come up with the same number, it's fine. LMT, this is different, and UTC, that is different. We can say it's a good coincidence that the numbers are the same, or the value of time in numericals is the same, which makes the same sense because the D long is same. So the connection will remain the same, but then UTC to LMT, LMT to UTC, what you find out, the time zone difference between the 2 points is 5 hours. That is what you should understand in this example. The time zone between the two places 5 hours, and that's why you are getting a constant. So if anybody tells you that this is the UTC at 035 west, find the sunrise time at 040 east, you can do a reverse calculation. I'll be like, okay, d long into 15, how much time will sun have taken to go there? That I will subtract and I'll get the answer. So Niharika, I understand what you're saying, but you are right with respect to the proof, but don't just observe the coincidence. Always solve it logically, is what I'm trying to make you all understand. Is that clear, Niharika?
Yes, sir.
But you are right about it. It's proven. I'm sure there will be some cases where when the date change is involved, probably still the answer will be the same, but date will be different. So always remember to use the logic, students. And nice observation, Yarika. But don't blindly just think, okay, number match ho gaya, wohi LMT. Never try to remember through that strategy. If you have followed that in the past, students, change it with the logical reasoning is what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying it. Otherwise, I've seen that students, they have a way of mugging up certain answers also when they're doing question bank. That is not a healthy idea when we are going through the logical aspect of the understanding and resolution of question. So how many students got correct answers? Please raise your hands. But good observation, Yarika. Very nice. If anybody wants to play with your mind sometime in future, they can ask something like this and you can explain. Or you can give an accurate answer with explanation. My whole point for y'all to learn something extra was this concept of what is east and what is west when looking at the earth from south, and the concept of how sun travels along the earth and the concept of 15 degrees per hour. Students, keep your hands raised. So Karishma, Prakhar and Nukul had correct answers. Niharika, I think you also had correct answers. Please raise your hands on Zoom. Quickly, students. Okay, only 3. Niharika, what did you have earlier? Wait, I'm checking. Hussein, why are you still confused? Niharika, you had correct answer. You should okay, you have raised your hand. So it's not Nukul, it's Niharika. Sorry, I'm confused. Nukul, क्या हुआ बताओ जल्दी. Hussein, तुम्हारे साथ क्या हुआ? Muskan, what
Sir,
happened?
I'm still solving.
Nukul, इतना time क्यों लग रहा है? And why you're not solving together? I need an answer. Suchita, what's the confusion? Muskan, why wrong answer?
Sir, first when I converted into UTC, I got the correct answer. But later, when I was converting into LMT, so I took the longitude as 035 instead of 075.
Human error. Human
Yeah.
error. Why? Students,
सर
human
वहाँ
error.
क्वेश्चन है ना, यहाँ क्वेश्चन नहीं है ना. ये हो
क्या बोल रहे हो नुकुल?
ओह सॉरी.
वो सॉरी वाली चीजें नहीं करनी है. अलर्ट रहना है हमें, है ना? मौका क्यों गवाना है हाथ से हमें? नुकुल, क्या चल रहा है बताओ.
सर वो वही मिस्टेक कर दिया मैंने, वो लैटिट्यूड को मैं जब से ये कर रहा हूँ,
क्या मिस्टेक हुआ?
गलत लिख दिया था कुछ.
क्या हुआ, मैं समझा नहीं. क्या मिस्टेक थी?
सर वो जो लैटिट्यूड है ना, उसको एज अ डी लॉन्ग मैंने कंसिडर करके सॉल्व कर रहा था.
हुसैन, तुम क्या बोल रहे थे? Ayan, तुम्हें क्यों नहीं आया? Neha, why are you not giving me the answer? Siddharth, what's happening with you? One by one, quickly talk and get it done with. See, we are overshooting time right now. Yeah, Niharika, do you want to say something? Prakhar, very nice. How was the experience? Have you understood it? Okay. I thought that I should just meet you all eye to eye. So it's too bright. Many students ask, sir, आप shades क्यों पहनते हो class में? One of the students, she was asking, sir, is it some sort of swag? I'm like, there's no swag in class. It just that the things are too bright, I cannot just see properly. Like I have to adjust my eyes. You can see I'm adjusting. Prakhar, how's your experience? Did you learn something? Talk to me.
Yes.
कुछ समझ नहीं आ रहा है क्या बोल रहे हो, प्लीज खुल के जवाब दो. Okay, Kanishk, you give me an answer.
Sir, it was fun.
Okay.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Read you two, say again. क्या बोल रहे हो प्रखर? Where are you lost? Students, are you even in the class? Ayan, what did you learn? सब गायब है, हाँ? पहले ही चले गए क्लास से आप लोग. 2 बज गए मतलब क्लास छोड़ दिया आप लोगों ने.
So,
या नहीं Harika, tell me.
During my first attempt, I took the meridian as 005 degree west.
No, it's 035.
Correct, it was 035, but mistakenly I took 005, but then also I was getting the same answer. So if we, because
You must have done some calculation mistake. Please do it again. Step by step.
okay,
You will realize a mistake. You cannot get the same answer. How is it possible? It might be a coincidence.
right.
The chances are very less. So you must have done a mistake and a mistake. It happens. Correct it right now. I'm waiting for your update. Hussain, what are you saying?
so I used to solve time sum with longitude west UTC best and longitude east UTC least with that formula. So now I'm getting confused.
That is for UTC. See, you're not differentiating the two concepts here. If I want to check a UTC of a place compared to my UTC, then that rhyming word, which we proved with the sun that going west, my UTC is more. I have added. So students, a very simple thing what Hussain is confused with. Please clarify everyone. In order to find whether the UTC of a place is more or less compared to the UTC of now, then going west, UTC is more. West, best. Going east, UTC is less. East, least. Only when you're comparing UTC to UTC. So now using this concept, if I have to find the sunrise answers, it becomes much more easier. Okay, 040 east to 035 west means I'm going west. UTC at sunrise is this at 040 east. UTC at sunrise at 035 west will be best. It will be more. By how much? D long by 15. Simple way to answer. So just do D long by 15. You're going west. Add that to UTC. That will be the UTC in the new place. So the west best is UTC to UTC comparison, Hussain. And LMT to UTC conversion, you have the minus plus. Have you got the answer? Have you understood the point? If you work on it, your doubt will be resolved. Please work hard on it because it's an old calcified confusion which you have to break.
So I have
Sure, sir.
solved it and I'm still getting the same answer. I have sent you the solution.
Prakhar, I'm waiting for you to talk. भाई साहब बात करोगे? Karishma, have you understood?
Hello. Yes.
Yeah, Prakhar. What did you learn?
Sir, I think there was some issue. I was speaking, but you said radio.
I know that happens. Don't worry. I'm just pulling your leg. Tell me. Whenever you get a chance, talk. It's fine. I'm not judging anyone. In my understanding, everybody is learning with ultimate focus. That's what I imagine when I allow you all to keep your videos off. So don't worry, I'm not going to judge. Tell me, what did you learn?
So the conversion of time and some questions of Lord you.
In
Set of videos pause.
all stations, how do you read?
Read you 5, sir.
Read U5, Victor Tango Mike Sierra Lima.
Hussain, please acknowledge.
Yes, I'll check the concept again.
अरे अब भी कर रहा हूं ना मैं, अब भी करो ना, समझा दिया ना, पढ़ना ही तो है, याद ही तो करना है. I'm talking to you now. I'm solving it out now. Why are you pushing it ahead? कौन सी दुनिया में घूम रहे हो हुसैन? Can I see you? Can you rephrase what I just said?
Yes, sir, check the doubt right now.
LMT to UTC, the formula is plus and minus. Where do you minus? Where do you plus? Traveling west, you minus. That is LMT to UTC conversions. When comparing UTC to UTC, traveling west, UTC is best. Do you understand the difference in these two statements? Can you rephrase these two statements in your own words? You're on mute.
So when we travel west in UTC to UCT, we add, and if it's LMT to UTC we're traveling west, then we subtract.
Yes. What was your confusion, by the way? You said, sir, I always solve using longitude west, UTC best. What were you trying to ask?
So what I did was first found D long, which was 75 degrees. That's 5 hours. Then I added UTC 2 hours 43 minutes. So it came 7 hours 43 minutes UTC.
That is correct.
Then I took 35-degree west D long.
Okay.
Which came 2 hours 20 minutes.
Why did you take 35-degree D long? Niharika, you are also taking 35-degree D long. Why do you take that, students?
So because we need to find.
Sir, actually, I wrote the wrong question. I took 005 degree west, so I got 45 D long.
But I'm waiting for your another solution, Niharika.
Huh.
That solution,
I sent, yes.
in last one, you have 035 only. Correct it and send me the correct one. Na? Hussain, LMT to UTC में जो आप D long कर रहे हो, वो D long 035 क्यों है? कंपैरिजन कहाँ से कहाँ हो रहा है? कंपैरिजन हो रहा है 040 ईस्ट टू 035 वेस्ट. तो मुझे डी लॉन्ग 75 ऊपर भी मिला था यूटीसी फॉर सनराइज फाइंड आउट करने के लिए. अब मैं तो यूटीसी को सिर्फ एलएमटी कर रहा हूँ, बट कन्वर्जन में डी लॉन्ग मैं 035 क्यों ले रहा हूँ? सर, आई वांट दैट आंसर. This is where you're making a mistake. I want to rectify it. Tell me what made you think that so I can help you.
So what I usually do is first find the LMT of 040 east with the UTC.
Okay.
Then with that LMT, because it's 52 degrees south, same. So with that LMT, I find the UTC using 35-degree west. So I think I mixed up both the things.
035 आएगा ही नहीं हुसैन. Hussain, students say, if you convert the UTC to LMT, everybody please give me LMT at 040 east. Kanishk, Prakhar, you're on hot list. Karishma, Neha and Ayan. पांचों से एक क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा हूँ. I want your answers in the Zoom chat. Give me the LMT for sunrise at 040 East. Sorry, yes, Karishma?
So,
Karishma, voice is breaking. Put answers in the chat box. Yeah, Nukul?
so my answer is differ with 20 minutes.
Nukul, silly mistake. Silly mistake. Look for it. क्या किया है बताओ.
Yeah.
Solution भेजो मुझे. Silly mistake.
So first LMT convert कर दिया सर ईस्ट को 40 ईस्ट. Then after वो जो वेस्ट था 035 वेस्ट on the same day. हाँ तो सर उससे माइनस हो गया तो सर शायद कैलकुलेशन में गलती हो गई.
First thing, if you are doing UTC to LMT in that place only, how do you know you have to add or subtract? आप add कर रहे हो हुसैन? Are you adding UTC plus D long into 15 or are you subtracting?
So here I'm subtracting.
Why subtracting?
So because longitude is UTC least.
गलत है ना. आप गलत फिलोसॉफी गलत जगह पे लगा रहे हो. You are applying the wrong logic in the wrong place. LMT UTC conversions में longitude east, UTC least, longitude west, UTC best आता है. समझ रहे हो आप लोग? You can first find the LMT in that position, then do the time calculation and you'll find LMT, but that's not the correct method to do it. First, always convert into UTC of the other place because that's practically possible. LMTs of one country and another country are never connected with each other. UTCs are connected with each other. Although that can be derived, but there's no direct way of deriving that. I get my formula east or west based upon west. I do a subtraction, UTC minus D long. This is the same only. It means कहाँ पे time पहले होता है. Your eastern hemisphere experiences sunrise first. We say Japan, land of the rising sun. Find out its longitude meridian. You'll realize it's an easterly meridian. Local mean times will be always more in the east. It means UTC will be less in the east. UTC increases as sun's apparent motion. ऐसे भी आप लोग याद रख सकते हो. While LMT increases Earth's rotation motion. But ये सब की जरूरत ही नहीं है when you follow the steps, the formulas. First convert, find UTC. UTC will always be higher in the Western hemisphere is what they are trying to say. And UTC will be less. It means local mean time in the Eastern hemisphere is more compared to Western hemisphere. So आप यहाँ पे अगर LMT करना है तो शायद add करना पड़ेगा आपको. So formula से जाता है easterly longitude add. How much will you add? 5. But I don't think you'll get the correct answer. But Nukul, आप भी कौन से स्टेप से फॉलो कर रहे हो? निहारिका, आप कौन सा स्टेप फॉलो कर रहे हो? आप लोग ये मिस्टेक्स क्यों कर रहे हो? बिकॉज आपने कुछ तो सीखा है कहीं से, आप उसको रिप्लेस नहीं कर रहे हो अभी. आई एम टीचिंग यू इन सिंपल वे. इसका मतलब क्या है? UTC to UTC conversion. Okay. Remember this. UTC to UTC conversions. So if I tell you UTC at 0, 0, 0 east west is 1, 2, 0, 0. Find UTC at 0, 9 at 0 east. I want everyone to give me an answer to this. Hussain, Nukul, Niharika. Everyone. First, you need UTC and only then you can find LMT. That is what the formula means. LMT formula means UTC minus plus D long. Hussain, are you following? Nukul?
Yes, sir.
So first find the UTC. Always. You're changing UTC to LMT and changing the whole concept of things. Plus you are adding 035 from nowhere. So you're doing something wrong. You need to correct it. You have to work hard. So what is the answer here, Ayan? मैंने अभी बताया आप लोग को. UTC to UTC conversion, east is least. You cannot give me 1800 as answer. So you're not focusing on what I'm teaching you right now. Why are we even attending the class?
So, like, we have to check the direction now, like in which direction we are moving, in east or west.
Exactly. So we are going east, right?
Yes, sir.
We are
Actually,
at
I took the wrong hemisphere.
Yeah. Students, what is happening? Why are you rushing? आप लोग रश करोगे गलत पढ़ के तो वो आंसर्स का क्या फायदा एग्जाम में? इससे अच्छा डबल द टाइम में एक करेक्ट आंसर ले लो. कहाँ भाग रहे हैं हम लोग? Just look at it. The difference will be d long by 15 always. Longitude east, UTC least. So UTC will be less than 1200. By how much? D long 15. 090 by 15. Why is D 090? Because prime meridian is the starting point for me here. So how much do I get? 6, right? It's less. 1200, it's less. 0600. यहाँ पे वो अप्लाई करना है हुसैन कॉन्सेप्ट जो आप बोल रहे हो. आप अप्लाई नहीं कर रहे हो हुसैन. आंसर नहीं दे रहे हो, बात नहीं कर रहे हो. यहाँ करना है. तुम कहीं और करोगे तो कैसे आंसर मिलेगा करेक्ट? और जहां करना है वहां नहीं कर रहे हो. देखो कितनी गड़बड़ हो रही है यहाँ पे. जो पहले सीखा उसको अभी भूल जाओ आप. Replace it with what I'm showing you right now. Still Hussain is lost.
No, sir, I'm getting it.
So 0600 is UTC. अब UTC मिला है फिर LMT मिलेगा आपको. LMT is equal to UTC plus minus. I'm going east. It's plus D long upon 15. क्या है मेरा UTC? 0600 plus 0600. I have 1200 hours. LMT. Now this goes with respect to what Niharika was giving. Sir, number same आता है, UTC का LMT हो जाता है, LMTC का UTC हो जाता है. But we don't by heart that. We just observe, yeah, that connection is there. That's it. We don't derive answers from that point of view. Yes?
This case will be true in if we change meridian also, like if we take instead of 090 anything else.
Like, what are you trying to say?
Uh, like instead of 090, we can take another example like 100. In
Okay.
that case also we will get the same LMT.
Same LMT as in 1200
Correct. Yes, sir.
or same as UTC value?
This UTC value 1200. LMT would be 1200 and
LMT will change, right? 100 divided by 15. I don't know what you're trying to say here, Nyarika. Students, something is missing. Okay, it's 6.66. 40. 6 hours, 40 minutes. So how will it be same? There will be a difference of 40 minutes. So what are you trying to say, Nyarika? It will not be the same value. The difference will be of 40 minutes because the
uh,
launch.
this is the time we divided d long by 15. We got this. Now um, add we will subtract this thing from UTC. So we will get the UTC of this 100 east.
Yeah.
Correct.
So how is it same as this answer? I
Now,
still don't
now we
understand.
will find the LMT of this 100 meridian.
Wait, let's find the UTC in this case. Students, now look at this arithmetic for time. Hussain, Nukul, everyone. I think you're making silly mistakes. Minus, okay? You cannot subtract 40 minutes out of 00 minutes. And you can only collect a set of 60 minutes. You can borrow. So first you borrow 1 hour from here and convert it into minutes, 60 minutes. So this 12 becomes 11 for you first. I'm just showing you the math of this subtraction here. You're subtracting UTC to find UTC of this 1000 in Niharika's example. A good time, good point to discuss this math example. Now I'll do subtraction. 0 minus 0, 0, 6 minus 4 is 2. I get 20 minutes. And 11 minus 6 will give me 5. I can just borrow 10 hours, 10 plus 1, 11, 11 minus 6, 5, 0. So my UTC at 100 east is this. Now, Niharika, you were saying LMT is equal to UTC plus D long upon 15. What were you saying, Niharika? Continue.
We will get the same answer. Like in question, UTC was given as 1200. So we will get this LMT equals to 1200.
So we are getting UTC, which is 1200, and we are getting LMT with respect to the formula as 1200, while the UTC at destination was this. It is not the same is what I was trying to say because the longitude values have changed. But Niharika, I understand you had said the same thing again. Any reason why you're saying the same thing again? We have proven
Sir,
this earlier also. So what's
sir,
this about?
in this case, we have changed the longitude.
So what?
Like in at 090 east also we are getting sunrise at 1200 LMT, and at 100 longitude also we are getting sunrise at 1200 LMT.
It is because you have time zones. So I understand what Niharika is trying to ask. So दो जगह पे same LMT कैसे हो सकता है? Now this is her exact question. I hope everybody is equally involved, but Niharika, try to ask it properly and accurately what you're trying to ask. I have understood what you're trying to ask now. So always remember every meridian, starting with prime meridian, 7.5 degrees to the east and 7.5 degrees to the west is one time zone. Time zone. And this time zone is coded as Zulu. Have you ever wondered why UTC is called Zulu time? Because it's the time zone for this zone from where the Greenwich meridian passes. And not just that Greenwich meridian, 7.5 degrees to the right and 7.5 degrees to the left. So in total, 15-degree longitudes will have the same LMT. Got it? So that is the reason why Niharika 0900 and 100 have the same LMT. They fall in the same time zone or close to the same time zone. That's why zone number and time number calculations are also given to you in your lecture, students. So this is why because the difference is within 15 degrees between 0900 and that, your answer is this. If you change the longitude by more than 15 degrees, then you will have variations in your answers between two same questions. But you see, UTC has changed. So UTC calculations are more accurate. Remember this, everyone. Time zones, 15 degrees. So the local mean times that we follow, they are not accurate for everyone. That's why people follow standard times. Now, the timing in India that we follow is for one particular meridian passing from our country. Well, our country is big. It has a lot of meridians passing through it. So that is the reason why somebody in Bengal or in Kolkata will see a sunset first. So their sunset time will be different and my sunset time will be different. Actual. But Indian Standard Time, as per the ICAO and ITU and commercial aviation, we all will on the clock have the same sunrise, but actual sunset will see at different points in time. So for someone, a 6:30 p.m. will give them a sun a little above the horizon. Some people will have half sunk on the sea. Some people will have completely sunk. That's why in Andaman, your sunset will happen at 4:30 p.m. only. While in India, generally, the sunset will happen at 6:30. So when you're in Andaman, you will look at the clock. It's just 4:30, 4 o'clock, and you see a sunset. And you feel different. You're in a different world altogether. Are we okay, students? Are we following? I cannot see your faces. Niharika, have you got an answer to your question? Have you understood this? Why you are getting same time?
Yes, sir.
Can I see you all before we leave, students? Nukul, are you thorough? You had confusions. Niharika, are you thorough? You had
No,
confusions.
sir.
Ayan,
No,
you
sir.
didn't give me an answer. Muskan, you haven't spoken much. How are you with these concepts? Are you confused or are you thorough? We have learned a lot of things which will help you towards your exams. Please talk to me.
Sir, I'm thorough with time.
We have spoken so much. I need an acknowledgement. Suchita, I need an acknowledgement. Siddharth, I need an acknowledgement before we wrap up. I need to know if you all are in sync. Only then I'm going to invite you all for the next live lecture, students. Otherwise, I'm not going to invite everyone. You can do your self-studies if they help you more. Talk to me properly. Any doubts, any questions?
Yes, sir.
Suchita, you can type.
Can you hear me?
Hussain, I can hear you.
Sir, you gave an example where UTC is 1200 and we need to find it at 90° east. Okay. So if we assume east is Japan and 1200 is our Greenwich meridian, afternoon. So in Japan, it would be evening, right? So how is it 0600? by that logic, it would be
It's
evening in
it's
Japan.
it's UTC. It's not LMT. It's UTC. So Japan ka time calculation probably with this example could be +12 UTC to LMT. अगर वो उतना दूर है, यहाँ पे 6 आ रहा है हमारा, तो +6 होगा. UTC is -6. LMT is plus. LMT बढ़ेगा, UTC नहीं. आपको जो 0600 आ रहा है वो UTC है. भले ही वहां पे शाम होगी, बट वहां शाम के 6 बजे UTC सुबह के 6 बजे हो सकता है उनके लिए. So 0600 is the UTC that they are trying to follow. See, you have to
Understood.
you have to understand with what perspective we are talking about this. हम UTC के हिसाब से वहां कब पहुंचने वाले हैं. हम एक पॉइंट पे 2 जगह पे क्या UTC है वो नहीं पूछ रहे हैं. वो तो सेम होगा ना. UTC universally at all across the globe there is going to be one UTC only. But when we are going to travel there, then what will be our UTC after that travel? Either you consider sun's travel or you consider your travel to that point. तो अगर मेरे को UTC देखना है तो मेरा UTC कम हो जाएगा, बट मेरा LMT ज्यादा हो जाएगा. तो मेरा LMT शाम का 6 बजा होगा वहां पे, बट मेरा UTC सुबह का 6 होगा. इसीलिए हम सेम वैल्यू प्लस एंड माइनस कर रहे हैं 2 बार. Understand, students, east, least, west, best, it's only when you're comparing UTC to UTC, and for that you have to consider your travel time to determine what will be your time of arrival in UTC. Okay? So in this case, you want to conclude the statement, Hussain?
Yes, sir. So in evening in Japan, UTC would be morning in Britain, if that makes sense. And for LMT, we do the formula where we add west and subtract mile. Yes.
Yeah. For a point in 0900, a sunset will be a sunrise on prime meridian if there is a 6-hour difference. It won't be a sunrise, it will be LMT 1200 because the sun will be overhead. It won't be sunrise. Sunrise will be at 0900 west. Sunrise will happen at 180 degree, and sunrise to transit of the sun on overhead and transit of the sun overhead to sunset, all 6 hours. Students, you are not going through your theory. I suggest you read your theory properly. This is very important. Just look at it, everyone. If this is 0900 east, and if this person has sunset, let's imagine a person standing here. Okay. If they want to see a sunset, for them the sunset, the sun will be here. The sun is setting, going down. So they see the sun going below the horizon completely. That's sunset. So for them, the sunset, let's say, is at 1830 hours, evening. Okay. Now look where the sun is. The sun is at overhead prime meridian, and I've just told you all a while ago, LMT when the sun is overhead is always 1200. So this is exactly what Hussain is trying to tell us. Right, Hussain? See,
Yes, sir.
sunset for this guy, sunset is here and at the same time. So this LMT is equal to UTC. So my UTC, so LMT at Greenwich meridian is UTC. So UTC is 1200. Okay. Here the UTC will not change. Here also the UTC will always be showing you 1200 only. While Your present time, that is LMT, is 1830. So your LMT is plus 0630, like this. So India LMT is plus 0530. So if I had to check Indian time in UTC, then I would have got 1200 plus 0530. That is LMT, not UTC. My UTC will remain the same everywhere. Just in case I have to travel, then I have to account for the 5 hours time and then add to my UTC to find my new UTC or UTC that I'm going to reach. And for this person here, 0900 East, this is sunrise time. 0630 hours for this person. While what about his UTC? UTC is best when you go to West. So here the UTC will be extra only. It will be what? 1800 hours. And isn't it true? By the time the UK people will have their LMT or UTC at 1800 hours, isn't it true that the sun will go here and they will have sunset? And this person will have plus 6 hours as his LMT, which will be again 1230 hours, and the sun is overhead. Cannot emphasize more on this, students. Anyway, I'm very happy that I have good strength of students of all things aviation, passion, determination. These things are 100% practically applicable. Okay? Please don't rush when you're learning a concept, and don't just learn in a way that you're just coming to correct options, but you don't understand the logic. Make sure you have attended all sessions and revised well. And all topics, make sure you have solved your Oxford based, you have already read your Oxford test. Make sure you have read it once for all topics. Quick read, solve the questions, try the practice questions. You don't need to do any other question bank before you do this much. So you check your syllabus and you segregate timings with respect to syllabus. Okay, I have to finish this much, this much, this much, and you get on to with this strategy. Quick read through Oxford text, key points related to your class notes, solve questions, just the way we do our assignments. We have taught you the practice and assignment for you to carry on with that practice. And every day update me towards the end of the day. What's your progress? What are your doubts? What would you want a session on? Doubt clarification on? So that we can do it the following day in live sessions. All right. Anybody has any question? Remember, we learned about pressure. We learned about VOR radials to and from. We did talk about bearing, relative bearing, and then we know great circle tracks. We did talk about apparent wander and formula and how to find out what's the value of wander and is it doubled, half, tripled. Northern hemisphere, it decreases, very important. 15 degrees is a key term. 1/16 rule is a key term, just like that, 15 degree here. We have learned the conversion of how to find sunrise UTC. When will the sun rise as per UTC? And then we have understood the confusions that can happen between LMT UTC and UTC UTC. It looks easy. I want accuracy, students. We have learned about sun's apparent motion, 15 degrees per hour. And we have also clarified the confusion that can happen when we look at the Earth from South Pole and North Pole with respect to East and West. I have not asked you questions on that. It doesn't mean I will not ask again. If you have not understood it, go through Earth notes. Diagrams are there. Carefully look, match with your notes or add to your notes. I cannot afford, you cannot afford, we cannot afford to lose marks because of silly mistakes. We cannot afford to lose marks on questions which we have studied but incorrectly answered a wrong question because we read it incorrectly, because we used incorrect logic, or because we used the wrong logic. We cannot afford to do that. Some of you all might have to work on this thing to ensure that you get your results and you work in that direction. And I'm always here. Tomorrow, I want to plan for the same schedule, but I'll be keeping a short session. So we will be starting at 11 and trying to wrap up at 1 o'clock. Chances are in the real time, you'll be informed if there's a delay, but the session will be extended by 1 hour if there's a delay in starting for 1 hour. Chances of delay are just 10%. So I would want you all to stick to 11 to 1. Tomorrow, I'm going to use the same strategy and cover more key points and give you quick explanations on those points. Be ready with your doubts and questions. Other than that, you know your plan right now. Let me know if you need anything else. I want to ensure all 6-7 students giving exams are clearing for navigation. No confusions needed. Don't worry about syllabus and don't worry about less number of days. Just focus on learning and clearing doubts. Are the instructions clear? And
Affirm,
everybody
sir.
has to attend the session. Freshers, juniors, seniors, everybody will attend the live sessions. If you're wondering, so should we attend? Of course, you should attend. Yeah, sorry, students, you were talking, please. Understood, everyone? Remember, everything I am teaching, don't feel bad, Niharika. It is a good connection between what you are observing, but that should not be the way to answer questions when you can answer it through your logical reasoning. If you don't have logical reasoning values, then sometimes you might find this technique easier for you to come to answers, but don't depend on it. Always. Remember that. Nokul, clear your confusion. Hussain, clear your confusion. I need an update.
Affirm, sir.
Muskan, Vishnupriya, I need an update with respect to how I've asked you all to study. I need to know if I've understood and not. Shida, same thing applies. Anything, everything, just let me know so we can plan rest of our days accordingly. That being said, continue with your tasks and assigned lectures, doubts and everything. Don't break the habit. Please maintain discipline and be self-disciplined. If you're facing difficulties with self-discipline, let me know. I'll get involved. Otherwise, I'm expecting you to follow something just with the text instruction that I give you. My understanding is you're following it. If not, then tell me, sir, I'm not following. आपको मेरे साथ बैठना पड़ेगा, and then we'll plan a session extra if needed. If not, then you follow what I'm saying. It is important. You cannot just say, sir भी class नहीं ले रहा और मैं भी नहीं कर रहा हूँ. That should not happen. You should be in motion, growing. That's it. Don't worry about days. Don't worry about topics. I'm here. I can make things quick, easy, fast. So don't worry. We'll try our best. Okay. I'll take a leave, students, and I'll see you tomorrow sharp at 11 o'clock. Let's see. Let's put you through a little more challenge. And if there's anything bothering you, just drop me a message. Feel free to leave the session, students. I'll leave last.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Most welcome, students.
Thank you, sir.
There's a question in the chat box.